Did we do it? Are we on? Yes, we are. Okay. I had this schedule, but I didn't know how to get back to it, so I had to go do a little search and figure out how to do that. So I'll wait for people to get on. If maybe you guys are having dinner or sleeping already. I don't know. Some of you have a backward schedule to my own schedule, so we we might not see people. Hi, Gemini Moon. How was your day today? I did a thing. I scheduled my live stream like all the fancy YouTubers do. So I scheduled it to give myself about 10 minutes to just get myself ready here, get some stuff done before I sit down and do the live stream. And then I didn't know how to get back into the live stream, so that's why you see that comment there from me. How do I get into my own live stream? Because not, I was not in it. I didn't know where to find it. So I had to search it up on YouTube and figure out my shit. But I did it. I figured it out. Today's live stream is going to be it's more planned. I mean, it's not planned like, oh, a ton, but it's the 15th today. So, tonight, what we're going to do is, oh, here comes Kitty's. We are hearing about plans. What are we doing? What are the plans? She says, I'm involved. I'm doing it too. So tonight what we're going to do is discuss our challenges that we've set for the year. And I also gathered some really quotes that have kind of, yeah, you too? Yeah. Tell us about it. Yeah. Tell us all about it. Are you involved? Yeah. Yeah. Because I'm doing it too. Oh boy. Eh? Oh boy. Tell us all about it. Um, so anyways, yeah, so I found some quotes that kind of resonated with me that I would like to take into this year moving forward. And also, I don't know if I'll share all of my challenges that I've set this year because I set a ton of them. It was like 3 pages in my little notebook, which I started to transfer over to my journal, and yeah, it was a lot. So, we're also going to play the game Time Together. So if you read the description of the video, then you'll have an idea of what this live stream is going to be. And if that doesn't interest you guys, that's okay. And if it does, great. And if you would rather do something else, that's cool too. Um, have I watched Hidden Love? No, I don't know what that is. I don't have TV. Um, and I do have Netflix because a friend insisted that I take her password and watch stuff. Because she wanted me to watch something that she said, "You look like her. You gotta watch this." So so anyway, so she gave me her password and said, "Use it, watch the things." So anyways, I do try to watch some things here and there. Um, I just I don't tend to watch much. I'm mostly either listening to long format podcasts or meditations, or not listening to anything and just in quiet. Yeah, some people believe that star stuff. Yeah, some people do. You want to hear a little purr monster? Oh, yeah. Okay, there's a cord on this. Okay. Yeah. So, what did you guys all get up to today? Let's catch up and see who's in chat. It says there's we switched from 8 to 10 people. We had 20 a minute ago. I think like 12 people were like, "Fuck this. I'm out." That's not for me. That's okay if it is or isn't. The thing with the shape of the earth is that you'll never know while you're here. You know, we'll never know truly what the shape of the earth is. And it doesn't change anything about life. So I find myself not interested at all in what the shape of the earth is. It could be shaped like a triangle and it doesn't affect me at all. Maybe it's a flat pancake and maybe it's a potato. We don't know. And it really doesn't change anything for me. We're still on it and just trying to make the best of it while we're here. So I don't spend too much time on that at all, really. We just lost half the people here. Half the people were like, "That is a huge part of my life." Oh well. No, star stuff. I'm not interested at all, actually. Thank you. It's like a strange cult, actually. That's how I see it. Like if you're spending all your time on what your beliefs about the shape of the planet are, you're losing so much time that you could be spending on other things that are much more important and will actually enhance your life, and transform yourself into, have some growth. I am friends with a lot of people who are flat earthers, and that's cool. We can tease each other, and that's cool. I don't take it too seriously. Oh, it's a joke. I don't believe that at all. What do you not believe at all? Oh, the flat earth thing? Okay. Well, I think about half of the people that were here really did believe it, and when I said what I said, they left. They're like, "What? That's my whole identity." Sorry. Star stuff. Okay, I should just expect that, really, to be honest, because even my moderators, I think, are trolls. In a very endearing way, like in the best way possible. I'm in Canada. Where are you? And Masked Beginner, if you're still here, where are you located? And Jem, did you drive today? You said you were going to drive in that snow, and boy, did we get the snow, didn't we? It's a winter out there now again. Yes, Canada. Oh, you're in Scotland? Oh, the book I'm reading right now is based in Scotland, and well, the books, I should say, the series. Anyway, yeah, Scotland. Some of my ancestors are from Scotland. Do you have an accent, the Scottish accent? I think it's beautiful. What book's Outlander? And I'm currently on the second book. Dragonfly and Ember. It's really good. However, I have found that she's a little bit loose on the, what do you call it, on the timeline. Details. Some of her details are like, I think I have a really bad memory, so I can't really rely on that, but there's sometimes I just think, I think you weren't paying attention when you wrote that part. Well, not necessarily star stuff. You could be living in Scotland and be from somewhere else. You said you are in Scotland, but you didn't say you were from Scotland. You got a good gem, did you? No going out today, waiting for a client to come. Oh, that's good. That just as well, eh? Oh, wait till that passes a bit to drive out. There is a show to it too, yes. And the first book in the series was really good. And I've heard that this book I'm reading right now is even better, which it is really good. I'm only about I don't even know where my book is. Where's my book? Anyway, it should be here somewhere. I don't see it. I'm not even a quarter of the way through. It's about 1,000 pages, and I would say I'm probably not even a quarter of the way through. But it is really good. And I didn't watch the whole series, but I did start to watch it. And then I was hearing, oh, the books are better, the books are better. And the series was really good from to the point that I watched up to. And then I just decided, you know what? I'd rather read the books. So I'm doing something really stupid and I'm reading the books. And every so often I turn the series on and I'll watch up to a certain point of where I am in the book. And then I stop it. Which I don't think is helpful. It's kind of blurring the lines between the plot in the book and the plot in the movie, which they don't really line up. Especially in the second book, there's a lot of differences. You would love to visit Canada to watch some hockey. Yeah. Do you guys watch hockey in Scotland? Is that a thing? It's really big here. Like it really like it's not just I know that's what the rest of the world thinks of us, but it's true though. What's the word that I'm looking for? When something is the noises you hear is my cat here. She's climbing around the camping gear and on the bags and up to the where the on top of like the tent and the I don't have a big storage space, so my camping gear is basically right here beside me. Anyways, they like to sleep on it, so they're always climbing on it. Yes, Gemini, it really is a great day to execute your challenges. And we'll get into the challenges for sure. See, when a few people start to pop in here, then we'll get we don't scratch. That's not a scratch post. I swear, if I pitch my tent and there's holes in it, guys, I don't know. I don't know. I should figure out a better place for my camping stuff. Oh, you've lived there your whole life? That's great. I would love to ask you whereabouts in Scotland do you live? I don't know any. Well, I know landmarks that are in the book. Like Craignadoon is a real place, right? Where the standing rocks are? And Iverness? Where else? If I had a better memory, I could quote all the different places. I'm not in Nova Scotia, no. I do have family out in Nova Scotia. I've got family pretty much across Canada. I am from out east. I'm not out east, no. You try to watch the NHL, but it's difficult because of the time zones. Can usually only catch the Eastern time zone games. Yeah. Who's your team? Let's start a war right now. Just kidding. Anybody who's listening who's Canadian, we're not gonna be warring about hockey, okay? I'm gonna light a smoke though, just in case this does start a war. I'm just kidding. Nobody's gonna attack you but your hockey game, your hockey team. I also can't say that for sure. American, what? What? Come on. Maybe you are going to start a hockey warrior. You're in Glasgow. Okay, I don't know Glasgow. I know the name of it. That's it. I don't know the actual. I don't know really anything. Oh, New York Rangers. Well, there's that. I have a Gretzky quote here in one of the quotes that I've got a collection of quotes I'm going to share, and one of them was Gretzky, and I hate that I'm quoting him, but also it's a great quote, and he played for my team, so do you? Yeah. Well, there's 13 people in chat here. Come on now, tell us about your hockey teams. I'm just kidding. Tell us about whereabouts everybody is, and in a few moments we'll get started with the challenges. And read the description if you're just popping in here. Read the description of the video, of the live stream, so that you know what we're going to be doing here. Hello, Miss Layla. Challenges? Yeah. So rather than doing New Year's resolutions, wait, let me finish my last sentence. Hello, Layla. Welcome to the chat. Team ADHD. Welcome to the chat. And I don't recognize your name. Maybe you've been here before. But anyway, stick around. And we're going to be doing some cool things. Challenges are, instead of New Year's resolutions, our family, we plan challenges for ourselves for the year. They do not start on January 1st. They start on January 15th, which is today. And really, you make your own rules. So if you wanted to start them on the 18th this month, which is when the energy is going to change when we go into Aquarius season, which will make it so that we're feeling driven and ready to start new projects and goals, that's fine too. So what we do in our family is January 15th to December 15th. So it's 1 year minus a month. You're allowed 3 cheat days in the year. And that's not like the first year that we set challenges, I abstained from alcohol. That's not drinking tonight and going on a binge for 3 days. That doesn't count as, that would count as 3. Okay, but I didn't, by the way. I didn't do that. Anyways, you get to decide your own rules. So it's really a matter of challenging yourself to step out of your comfort zone and creating your own discipline. Like, you're building your own discipline and you're building your own momentum. So yeah, so we've been discussing this for a little while, planning our challenges here on YouTube, on the channel. And it's like, look at your life, and if there's something big that you want to change in your life, you've been wanting to change for a while, it's kind of detrimental to your health, or it's big enough that you know if you change it, it'll change your life. This is a challenge for the year. It's something you're going to stick to, okay? And it's not like a New Year's resolution where, I gave the example the other day of people will say, oh, I want to lose 10 pounds or I want to lose 20 pounds or whatever. And then, they're 6 months in, or maybe not even 6 months. So a lot of people give up before that. But for whatever reason, they decide they failed and they give up. Well, it's not like that, okay? So let's say you don't choose something big, you choose a bunch of little things like I'm doing this year. The challenge is to stick to it. So every time you do it, that's a win. We're creating new habits is what we're doing. And if you happen to not do it every single time, you got to know that in the beginning, like if you're changing something, it takes a little while to create a habit. So, there's no judgment, no shame, no nothing. It's just, we just change our mind frame, change how we look at it. It's not like, oh, I can't reach this goal. Yes, you can. You can reach any goal. It's just a matter of being your own cheerleader and deciding how bad you want it, and also knowing the why. Like, ask yourself why you want this. How will this benefit you? What is the reason? And if you want it bad enough, you're going to do it. Star signs and stuff. Yeah, well, astrology, yeah. If you would like to learn more about astrology, I love Pam Gregory. She goes into the details of astrology, and it's kind of, a lot of it's over my head. But I listen anyway because I find it really interesting, and it's just really very accurate. You want to quit caffeine? Okay, let's talk about this. Why do you want to quit caffeine? Tell us why. I think I'm gonna have to eventually. I'm gonna eventually have to quit caffeine because of my major. I'm gonna shut my light off, just so nobody gets any ideas to come and knock here. I just got a message. You love this stuff? Yes, it's great. We're gonna go through the challenges, and it's so, like, if you can pump yourself up about it, build your own discipline. Nobody else is going to do this for us. We got to do it ourselves. And if you think about it, like, we're making choices all the time. Every moment we're making choices. And how many times a day do we make a choice and we go, ugh, I could have made a better choice? Maybe we think that even before we make the choice, and we decide to do it anyways, and we regret it even worse because we knew that was a bad choice. What if we decided now that moving forward, every time we have a choice to make, which is every minute, we make the best choice for ourselves as best we can? It's kind of like, everything in moderation, including moderation. So let's say you're on a diet and it's benefiting you and you're enjoying it, but you're kind of depriving yourself of some things. Well, you know what? When a holiday comes around or you get together with friends, indulge and enjoy. And don't feel shame or guilt, because you know that the next day you're going to get right back on your diet. You've not failed. A lot of people will think, oh, I failed, I might as well give up. You haven't failed. And that's the kind of the thing with the challenges, which is why we give ourselves 3 cheat days in the year. My sisters don't follow the cheat day thing. They say they're going to, but they don't. They end up using up the 3 cheat days and then a little bit extra. I was pretty serious about it when I abstained from alcohol, and doing that changed my whole life. because I was a pretty big drinker before that. So for caffeine, you said it keeps me awake at night. Then I wake up and feel like crap. So I need more caffeine. And it's just a cycle that I hate. Okay. So let's come up with a game plan. Do you want this to be your challenge for the year? First of all, commit to that. And grab some paper and a pen or your journal. Even better if it's your journal. But grab a paper and pen. You can transfer this over to your journal after if you like. If you don't have a journal, time to go get a journal, right? I just got back into my journaling. I haven't journaled in freaking 20 years, guys. 20 years at least. Goodness, maybe 25. I don't know. Something about it's a little over 20 anyways. And I just got back into journaling and making it a habit has become it's a thing. But I'm doing it. And the easiest thing is to, when you want to start something new, you put the thing, let's say you want to get on your vitamins, or you want to do a specific exercise with a certain equipment or whatever. Make it easy for yourself not to forget. So you want to start your vitamins? Put your vitamins next to your coffee machine that you know in the morning you're going to go to. Or if you make tea in the morning, put your vitamins next to your kettle. Or wherever you sit to eat, if it's something like it's pills or medicine, what's it called? Vitamins that you want to take, that you need to take with food, you put those next to where you eat so that when you sit down to eat, you see them and go, oh yeah, got to take those. Then it becomes habit. It's too easy then to remember. If we keep them in the cupboard where we're not going to see them, they're going to sit there forever and we're never going to take our vitamins, guys. When I moved my vitamins here where I sit to eat, they're right here. I can't not see them. So if I don't take them when they're right here, that's on me. You know, I mean, it's all on me anyways, but it's just choices. I've kind of gone on a little ramble. Now let's backtrack and what were we talking about? Oh, caffeine. Okay. Let's make a game plan. Do you want that to be your challenge for the year? If so, write it down. And let's come up with a plan. I don't know what you drink for coffee right now, but there are a lot of healing benefits to drinking organic coffee. So maybe you could start by no more instant coffee, no more crap garbage coffee until you can cut it out completely. Invest in quality coffee so that when you do have it, you know you're having good benefits. And the thing with the organic coffee is because they don't spray it with pesticides, what happens is the bugs chew the plant. So the plant puts out this, I don't know the name. I can't remember the name. I did know this once upon a time. Somebody in the chat might know. Puts out something to heal the plant from the bug bites because the bugs are chewing the leaves. So as the bugs chew the leaves, the plant puts out something to heal itself, and that's where the good medicine is. So if you're going to drink coffee, drink organic. And organic coffee, I believe, also is high elevation coffee. And I don't know all the science behind this, but there's some good stuff with that. So I only drink organic fair trade, and I get the beans and I grind the beans every couple days fresh, and I do French press. I really enjoy that. However, it's expensive. So I want to cut back as well. And I want to start, instead of having coffee every day, every once in a while, I'll go without coffee. But I've got a bunch of tea. So if you drink coffee every single day, maybe start implementing where now every other day, rather than making coffee every day, you do coffee and then the next day tea. Coffee, the next day tea. And once that becomes routine, then start going tea, tea, coffee. You know what I mean? Little changes like that. It seems big right now, but once you start doing it and we change the habits, it's that becomes our new normal. And the fact that it keeps you awake at night, I mean, you've got to set a time during the day that's your cutoff. 2 o'clock used to be my cutoff. And then I realized that if I had coffee at 2 o'clock, it was still disturbing my sleep. I can't remember what it is, if it's 8 or 10 hours that it stays in your system. The caffeine will affect you. I can't remember. But if you look into that, there's actual numbers. So maybe you say 10 o'clock or whatever time you wake up, make it a part of your morning that you only have coffee in the morning. You don't have it past a certain point. If, let's say, your cutoff is 10 o'clock, if you still have coffee left at 10 o'clock, put a mason jar in the fridge and put your coffee in that. And the next day, have some iced coffee. The coffee and the Monsters too. Monsters. Is that a typo? Oh, wait, Monsters like the Monster drink? The energy drink? Oh, goodness. Okay. If that's what you mean, uh, look into, yeah, Monster Energy cans. Look into all the kids that died suddenly after drinking a few of those. Because the caffeine level in there, it's the source of the caffeine, it's unregulated. So they don't actually know how much caffeine is in those. So it's a gamble. And kids are dying just out running, and then they drop dead. Healthy kids that drink that are dying. And I don't know how old you are, but at some point, the body starts to get a little bit older and goes, I can't tolerate this as much as I used to be able to. But Monster is one of those things. I don't think anybody ought to be putting that in their body. And of course, that's totally up to you what you do put in your body. If you feel like it serves you, great. If you feel like it doesn't serve you, then great. And make that choice, right? It's a choose your own adventure. Oh, you've been drinking it since you were 10? Oh dear. You're old. What do you mean old? How old are you? And you said, yeah, I think little changes might help. I always try to quit cold turkey, then I fail and go back to the same old habits. Oh, 34, you're not old, but it's a long time to be drinking poison. So the thing with little changes, that's the best way for us. Little changes, because um, unless it's something that we know we can do and we just friggin' put our mind to it and do it, the best way is little changes. We don't want to shock the system with these things, especially if it's something we're addicted to. It's not like cold shock therapy, which is really good for us. Cutting something just all of a sudden that we're addicted to can put the body into a shock that's really not beneficial. And if you're prone to autoimmune diseases, like if you carry the genes of any autoimmune diseases, that's a kind of shock that could turn it on. That's something you don't want. Yes, little changes. That's the best way. Our bodies need time to adjust. So I'll use fasting as an example. when we're getting into fasting, it's something that you gradually work your way to fasting longer and longer to get your body to adjust to it. And that's any changes. There's somebody outside my door I can hear, and I don't want to go look. Anyways, um, what are they doing? Okay, guys, I am gonna look. Somebody's outside. Let's look. Oh, hi.
Oh, hey, did you want me to do your step?
No, it's okay. Thank you.
Are you sure?
Yep, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, that's just my neighbor shoveling. She asked if I wanted her to do my doorstep too. But I like the exercise, and I don't shovel, I kick it. So it's like leg day. I just push all the snow out onto the sidewalk with my feet. I must look ridiculous out there. I go out in a tank top, no matter how cold, for the cold shock, in case anybody's interested in Wim Hof. Yes, look at the name Monster. Isn't that something? It's crazy. It's crazy that like there's so much energy in our thoughts and our words, and you can take your bottle of water and mark on the side of it. You can write love and care and compassion, and you can put all the healing words on there, and the energy of that goes into the water, and then you drink that and it goes in your body. When you consume something that's called Monster, you're putting a monster in your body. I don't take that for granted. So definitely, if you're 34 and you've been drinking it since you were 10, now's the time, right? No time like the present. Did we get a lot of snow? We did. It melted just recently. We got a big melt. Um, we still had a lot of snow left after the thaw, but it was dirty snow, like just yucky, gross, yucky snow. Um, it turns like black from the dust and dirt and sand that the snow plows drop. And anyways, we got fresh snow last night and through the day today, and now it looks like winter again out there. It's beautiful. Yeah. Jem, did you ever look into the studies of Dr. Emoto in Japan? Star stuff. You too look up the studies of Dr. Emoto, and I think they tried to shut that stuff down. Like they tried to discredit that, but I know when my cat was first not doing well, and when my bunny was having struggles, um, I did a lot of work with their water and with them speaking very loving words. Even now, I do it. I'm very mindful of that now. I sing loving words into their food. I sing into their water and play some good frequency music into their water, especially when they're not feeling well. My bunny's gone now, but he was 14, like and he didn't pass of old age. He had an accident because he was doing so well and he was feeling so good. Oh, and he jumped like he was a baby and he hit his head, and Oh, my Bubba. Anyway, he could have lived so much longer. Anyway, I'm just saying that words matter. Our thoughts matter. The words we speak matter. Everything's an affirmation, right? All our thoughts and the words we speak, it's all affirmations. Whatever we're putting out there, we're feeding the field, and we're all connected to that field. And water is life, yes. Jem, you know him and you love him. That's great. Star Stuff, Dr. Emoto, look up his studies. Look up everything you can on Dr. Emoto. It's fascinating stuff. Madame Callis, I don't know how to say her name. No, Maria Callas, Madame Butterfly. I'm mixing it up. Madame Butterfly by Maria Callas. That song, the effects that song had on water, which I can't find that video anymore. They've taken it down, and it was horrible quality. I remember it was not great quality, the video, and there was no efforts to correct that. And then they just removed the video, and I can't even find that video anymore. And it seems like a lot of the videos that are out there now, they're not playing the real video with the actual music, where that one was. And they showed each song specifically what the effects, but now it's not the same. I find it's hard to find stuff that's not overly altered on Dr. Emoto, and it almost feels intentional that they're doing that, but that song at, I believe, is it 440 frequency or 420? Is it 420, or am I just a 420 kid? Anyway, whatever frequency it is, look up the healing frequencies. And Madame Butterfly, Maria Callas, the effects that had on the water as it was freezing, it created the most beautiful snowflake. It just stunning. It just was gorgeous. So when Haas, my bunny, after his surgery, I played that for him. I played it for his water, and my bunny and my cat shared the same water bowls. So I would play it for their water bowls. I'd play it for their food. And yeah, just singing loving words to them with your hands on your pets. Or with friends, or just to yourself. That all matters. You're feeding the field. I do miss him. People underestimate what like bunnies are tiny, and they're larger than life. His spirit, his soul, he was just larger than life, and he is so missed here. And he makes it very obvious when he comes to visit. Yeah, I got some funny stories about that, actually, but he yeah, like I miss his little pitter patter on the floor. His smell right behind his ear. He must have had a gland somewhere back there on his ear, like, or like where they let off pheromones or something. I don't know. There was, how every animal has their own distinct scent. Like, I don't mean like, oh, people say, not people say, but how animals have specific scents, like, oh, it smells like horses, or it smells like cows, or it smells like dogs. Not like that. I don't mean rabbit scent. I mean how each of our pets have their own distinct scent. And I would bury my face into his cheeks, and we would just squish our faces together. It's just so, like, it's 14 years, right? Anyways, he's, oh, I could just chew his cheeks, like, oh, he was so sweet. He was the sweetest, sweetest, sweetest. And he would just smother, like, we would go face to face and squish our faces together, and he would smother my face in kisses, and then I would smother his face in kisses. But, like, bunny kisses are the greatest. If you take one hand and then just take a finger on that hand and lightly, so lightly and quickly, just flick it on your hand, just like a feather, but really quickly. That's what a bunny kiss feels like. And oh goodness, his bunny kisses. He'd just smother me in kisses, and then he would bow to me, which meant that I'm worthy to groom him. That's an honor in rabbit speak. So then I would smother him in kisses, and we would just do that back and forth. And oh, goodness, goodness gracious. There's something really special. So anybody out there who's listening, if you have a pet rabbit, they don't belong in cages. They need space to run and jump and be free in the house, safe, unless it's a wild rabbit, which you wouldn't keep as a pet anyway. But a domesticated rabbit, it's like having a cat or a dog. You wouldn't keep them in a cage. And that's all I'll say about that, because otherwise I could just go on forever about my bunny, and then I'll cry, which is fine. And I probably need to do that actually at some point. But tonight, that's not what this is about. Yes, I miss him so much. You said you could listen to me all day. I'm sure you would get annoyed. I've gone back at certain points looking for certain things in live streams in the past. And I just cannot stand the sound of my own voice. And I know a lot of people feel that way about themselves, but I really, really cannot stand the sound of my own voice. Oh, Jem! Jem says, I have a great voice and wisdom too. That's so sweet. Very sweet of you. Thank you. I feel the complete opposite, but that's we're gonna change that about ourselves, right? We get so our self-deprecating talk. It's not helpful for us or the people around us. What we're saying to ourselves, we're feeding that to the field as well. So we need to love ourselves. And if we don't love ourselves, then we need to learn to love ourselves. And that can change really quickly if we do the work. And it's not work, it's just a matter of just doing it. Oh, are you falling asleep? That's great. Almost like, quelle heure est-il? What time is it there where you are? It's 6:38 here. And we'll probably be on, I would say, for maybe an hour more. We'll see. Almost midnight. Your healing hours are between 10 and 2. So if you want to heal your body in any way, 10 p.m. and 2 a.m., you want to be sleeping by 10 and at least till 2. Hello, Linda. Welcome to the chat. You're 4:38 over there in Alberta. Lovely, beautiful Alberta. Linda, I'm not sure if you've been here before or if you are aware of the challenges that we're doing. Today is the official day, but also we can say unofficial because the energy is changing on the 18th of this month. We're going into Aquarius season. And right now we're still in relaxing mode, release, relaxing, going within and doing shadow work and journal work. So grab a pen and paper, excuse me, and think about not a New Year's resolution, but similar concept of the things in your life that you would like to change this year. Maybe it's one big thing, maybe it's a few small things. Something, a challenge that you want to set for yourself. You challenge yourself to either do this or not do that or something along those lines. Yeah, if it's for me, it's mostly health related, whether that's mental, physical, spiritual health. Yeah, my changes are about health. Except for the play, which actually kind of is to do with health because it's all encompassing. Really, it's all connected, isn't it? And I think when it comes down to it, at a certain point, when we mature and kind of officially become an adultier adult than we were, we realize like we're here for a finite amount of time, and we want to do our best. And really, the choice is ours. Nobody else can make those choices for us. You're 77 and losing your walking ability? Well, you haven't lost it. It's not too late. I'll tell you, it's never too late. Anything can be healed. Are you meditating, Linda? Morning and night meditations, first thing when you wake up in the morning, and the last thing before you go to sleep. That's when we're in theta brain waves, and it's our most influential time. So we can brainwash ourselves with positive affirmations. It's changing my life. Changed my life already. Reconditioning the mind. Do you all have a mirror nearby? Go to the mirror and look yourself in the eyes and say, I love you, Linda. I love you, Jem. Star Stuff, you're sleeping, but I love you, Star Stuff. Look yourself in the eyes and say it. It's hard at first because we don't believe it. But you are so lovable. Yeah, it feels weird. It feels weird, yeah. But keep doing it. Look yourself in the eye. Say I love you 20 times. Say it out loud. Use your name. Look at your face. This is the only face you have. You are beautiful. You are unique. You are wonderful. You are loved. And you love. Put your hands on your heart. Take a deep breath through the nose. That's okay, because you're doing it right now, and I'm doing it right now, Linda. There's always a time to start, right? And that's today, because it's January 15th. And maybe you're listening right now, somebody's listening, and you feel like today's not the day. That's okay. Maybe tomorrow is the day. Just remember that if we keep saying maybe tomorrow's the day, tomorrow will always be the day, and maybe tomorrow, if we keep pushing the things we want to do, it never comes. Truly, right now is all we have. So right now, if you're near a mirror, look yourself in the eyes. Use your name. Put your hands on your heart. Feel your heart beating. Take deep breaths through the nose. Unless you can't breathe through the nose, then breathe through your mouth, but better to breathe through your nose. There's big healing benefits from that. Deep breath through the nose and exhale very slowly through the nose. You want to exhale longer than you inhaled. This sends the message to the brain that we're safe. We don't need to stress. We don't need to worry. Everything's fine. Do several of those breaths. Look yourself in the eyes and say, I love you, Linda. You are beautiful. You are so lovable. And you're so loving. You're worth it. You deserve happiness and peace. Feels strange, right? Do that every day. Linda, look up Louise Hay. And if you're a reader, you said you're such a poor liar. That's what it feels like the first few times that we do, especially the first time that we do that. It feels like foreign, first of all. When it feels like we're lying to ourselves. Like, what bullshit are we talking here? That's because our subconscious believes very limiting thoughts. Negative thoughts that were put in there, not by us, by other people, and we believed them. And we let them play like a broken record in there. Yeah, Louise Hay, that's it. On YouTube, there's a lot of AI versions of Louise Hay, and those are crap. Don't listen to the AI. You can look up Louise Hay interviews to really get a feeling for her voice, so that when you hear an AI version, you'll know right away, because it doesn't sound like her at all. Hi, Astral. Welcome to the chat. Read the description. We're going to have a good little live stream here. We've been on for an hour. We're going to keep going for a little bit. And we're discussing our challenges for the year, because today's the 15th. And then we're going to play some time together. Yeah, start with interviews just so that you can really get a feel for her energy. And when you get a feel for her energy, then you'll be able to spot the AI videos right away, because they feel very cold and soulless, because they are. Louise Hay is all love. She's just love and light. She's very positive, and you can listen to her full audiobooks also on YouTube, read by her. I'm going to turn my light on here for a second. Let's see. The book I have here is called You Can Heal Yourself. Oh, sorry, You Can Heal Your Life. You can listen to that on audio, and she's got a ton of books, and there's a bunch of audiobooks on YouTube for free. Astral, what are you doing? Yes, you can heal your life on audio. Louise Hay. And you want the version that she's speaking. And you'll know because she's got so much life in her voice. You're going to know. And now they've passed, I believe, a law, but I don't know if law is the right word. But now when you go on YouTube, if you read the description, they have to tell you if it's AI generated or not, or if there's any part of it that's AI. And you want real Louise Hay. Louise lived, I believe, up to her 90s. I can't remember now. Excuse me, late 80s or early 90s. She always said that that you get to choose when you die and how you die. And she always said that, and she chose to die peacefully in her sleep, and that's what she did. She's very inspiring. She's got some great affirmation videos also. And the YouTube channel Hay House, there's so many people or so many channels that are try to copy her. There's even a YouTube channel I think it's called Hay. I can't remember. It's Hay something. So it looks really similar to Hay House, but it's not Hay House. And Hay House is where the real Louise Hay is. She started that, Hay House. And the one video, maybe it might be beneficial. Well, it will be beneficial if I do this. If I open up one of my albums that I've got a ton of albums on YouTube that I save videos to, and one of them is specifically for Louise Hay, and most of my albums are set to private. Maybe I ought to turn that one public so you can access it. Oh, you got it? Okay, perfect. Yeah, there's I don't remember. Let me just look here. I can actually share a link to the affirmations that there's nighttime meditations. Okay, I'm going to go to my albums. No, I don't want to play this. Okay, Louise Hay, I've got 18 videos in there. I'm going to share some links. How can I go to my own live stream? There we go. Okay, that's just one. That's not I don't think that's the full audiobook. I go back here. Oh, I wish there was an easier way to do this. I bet if I did this on an actual computer, it would be easier than on this. So that one you can actually see her. That's a video. It's an hour and 42 minutes. You can heal your life, study course. She's just so lovely. Oh, I've got so many videos in here of Louise Hay. What's another good one here? Start your day right. Louise Hay, Anger Releasing. Life-Changing Secret to Joy. Oh, here is the full audiobook for You Can Heal Your Life. I'm going to copy that. Heal Your Body. This one I want you to listen to tonight. I'm going to send that right away. Copy link. Okay, Heal Your Body. Let's go back here. And Louise Hay. Okay, so I just sent another link there. Heal Your Body, Louise Hay. That's a complete audiobook. And I listened to that the first night that I listened to that while I slept. I turned it on before I went to sleep and listened to fall asleep to. And I woke up at some point in the very early morning, excuse me, with this very intense voice inside of me speaking to me. It was my own voice, it seemed, telling myself, I'm healing. I'm healing. I'm healing as we speak in this very moment. I can feel my cells healing. It was so intense. And I mean, it had to have come from Louise Hay. The audio was still playing. Wait, was it still playing? No, I think it had stopped at that point, and I restarted it and went back to sleep. Actually, that's what happened. Let's go back here and find another one. You Can Heal Your Life. Here's the audiobook for that. Let's go here. You can heal your life. Grab these links and it's going to go into your history. So you can click on them and come back. It'll go into your history and then you'll be able to go to them again and create an album in your YouTube video album collection for Louise Hay, so you can start your own collection. See if I can find another good one here. They're all good. As long as you can find real Louise Hay. There's one video, and I don't know which one it is, and I don't want to just send you any video. The power is within you. I'm not sure if that one is her voice. I'd have to check that before I send it. Heal your mind instantly. Let's see. This is a good one. Well, you know what? How about we start you with that? Yeah, start with those. And kind of go down the rabbit hole of Louise Hay. She'll change your life. Excuse me. Speaking of changing our lives, let's do our challenges, guys. So I made notes. I started putting my notes into my journal, so it's official for today. Also, I pumped a level of vitamins today that's likely unhealthy levels of vitamins. But anyway, I feel better than I did, so it's good. And I may have accidentally taken the magnesium twice, which means, yeah, I, yeah, anyways, it doesn't matter. I'll be fine. Um, so I'll share mine with you guys. Take a pen and paper, and if there's anything that you want to take for yourself, go ahead. And if anything I say inspires you to think of something else for yourself, then write that down. Okay? Yeah, I believe so, Astral. I believe so. See, I was already what I did today. The goal was to pump a therapeutic dose of all my vitamins. So I pumped an insane amount of vitamins today. Um, to facilitate in healing from this infection and give me some energy because I was just so friggin' drained, and it worked. It worked out pretty okay. I'm still here, and I got some things done. And the thing is, with my magnesium, I might have accidentally taken them twice. So then, rather than taking 1,200 today, wait, 800. I mean, I may have taken 1,600. Which I don't think I did. I think I wrote it down and didn't take it when I wrote that down. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm fine. I'll be fine. And if I'm not, oh well. Okay, I just want to go back and chat and make sure that I didn't miss anything because I feel like I did. Oh yes, fine dinner. You want to die peacefully in your sleep? When the time is right? Not right now. I got you. Decide that and it shall be. Thank you. I'm not feeling great, but I'm feeling better than I was yesterday. Like I wouldn't have the energy today still to have walked to the river. Or maybe I would have, but I would have had to take a break, which I would have done anyway had I gone live. Anyway, I'm not sure if that. We'll see in the next couple of days. I'm gonna try to get to the river and do a live from there. So I've chosen a theme. Well, there's a few things, but my major theme is release this year. And that's already been ongoing for the last few months. It's like every part of the universe and my soul has been pushing that into my life. So rather than resist that, I'm embracing it. So release. That's all encompassing. It kind of goes back to I know I bring this up quite often, but how we were raised to shove our emotions down and not process them, like just, I'll give you something to cry about, that kind of shit that we were taught growing up. So now I'm going to embrace releasing that. There's exercises, therapeutic exercises. It's something called tension and trauma release from Dr. Dr. Berselli, I think the name is. I'd have to look it up again, but anyway, it's shaking. But you follow along with the doctor while he's giving doing the demonstration and explaining what to do as you do it, and that releases stored trauma, tension, and trauma from the body. People are healing stuff with that, so I want to start doing that every day. I don't know if I wrote that in my notes, actually. And now that we're talking about it, I'm just going to go over here and make sure I do add it because I really do want to implement that. I did one full page of healing modalities that I want to start implementing. Did I add it? Oh, maybe I did 2 full pages. Yeah, I did 2 pages of healing modalities. And this is not there. Tension and trauma release exercises. So it's TTR, TTRE. You'll see if you look that up that there's letters for it, and it's Dr. I'm gonna look this up right now. Since we're on a live stream and I'm not just having passive thoughts. Tension. Okay, it's called TRE. And where is the doctor's name? Dr. David Berceli. Berceli. And that's Berceli is Berceli. And actually, I should have had this prepared and then I could have shared that in the group, but I'll leave you to that if anybody's interested. Om Namah Shiva. Jesus is king for real. Real talk, yo. Jesus is the truth, no cap. I don't worship humans personally, but if that's your thing, then have at it. I don't know what cap is. I hear people say that, and I don't know what it means. But also, it's ironic when you say real talk, but you're not actually using real talk. Okay, so let's go back to this, what we're doing. Okay, so release is the theme, and also be your own best friend. And you can come up with whatever your theme is for the year, but write it down and use this, like do the stuff. Hello, person with the lines and the @ sign. And Vasil says, please read the Holy Bible and accept Jesus Christ as your God, Lord, and Savior, you to be saved and have eternal life in heaven. Are you speaking to yourself or to everybody else? Because everybody has different beliefs, Vasil. Okay. Okay, so it's like veganism. Yeah, we all already have everlasting life. No, that's okay. We don't need to do that. We don't need to search what that means. We understand that about the. We understand. Once upon a time, I was indoctrinated yeah, I was indoctrinated into all that stuff. So then I died and learned, no, I will not be sorry, actually. I'm so loved, and you're so loved also. We're all already loved unconditionally. You'll be welcomed with open arms, unconditional love. And no, not because you said or did anything. Astral. God is not just your father. God is everything. God is your mother and your father and your brother and your sister and the river and the earth and the sky and the birds and your pets. It's an energy source, and it's all everywhere. Anyway, moving on. So here's some quotes that I want to share. No, thank you, Vasil. Um, so I'm going to share some quotes that a few of them I've found for myself that just really stuck with me. And I don't know if they came from the conditioning my mind at night with the meditations. I'm pretty sure that the do it now and everything is easy one, that came from meditations, because I just woke up with that. So that didn't come from me. I mean, it didn't come from my conscious awareness. I think that was put there in my subconscious while I slept and listened to affirmations. Do it now and everything is easy. These are two different things that I combined, and they've changed my life. Do it now and everything is easy. Hi, Patrick Noble. Welcome to the chat. We're doing our challenges. Grab a pen and paper or your journal and your journal. So I'm just sharing some quotes that that really resonate with me, and the do it now, everything is easy, that's changed my life. Another one that's changed my life, just like changed my thoughts and how I perceive things. And then when we change our thoughts and change our behaviors, we change our beliefs, and when we change our beliefs, we change our reality. So there is no failure, only feedback. Think about that. There is no failure, only feedback. Let that sink in. Now, if we think about those of us who are making changes in our lives, and our life is a certain way, and we're starting to make changes, but then we're like holding on to things from the past, whether that's a physical object or beliefs or thoughts. Are we redecorating hell? Let's ask ourselves that. Are we redecorating hell? So let's say you've got something in your home that you've been holding on to, and you're like, or maybe a room that you want to change around. Excuse me, and turn a room into something more practical for yourself, or maybe it's a thought you have, and you're continuing to think this thought that you really believe, but when you take a moment to reconsider and think about it, it's not actually true. So then let's change it. Oh goodness. Okay, hang on. I'm going to pause and cough. Okay, let's try this again. I hope I don't lose my voice. I think it's happening, guys. Let's ask ourselves, are we redecorating hell? Maybe it's a relationship in our lives. And we're feeding into this relationship, and the relationship doesn't serve us. It's not, the other person doesn't have our highest good as intent. For whatever reason, doesn't matter. But are we redecorating hell? Maybe it's time to change the whole thing. My sports roundup. Hello. We are talking about the challenges that we're setting for ourselves this year. So rather than New Year's resolutions, our family does challenges. And yeah, so I'm sharing mine with you. And if you want to grab a pen and paper, if you feel inspired, you can copy mine, or if you have if it inspires you to come up with your own, great. If you want, and if you hear a noise right now, my cat is walking on my camping gear. Anyways, the what I'm sharing right now are quotes that I've picked up that really resonated with me. And yeah, so if there's something in your life that you want to change for the year, rather than doing a New Year's resolution that kind of sets heavy expectations. Am I in the middle of the forest? No, it's very winter here. So I could camp in it right now, but given the spider bite situation and my lack of energy, and also my lack of proper winter camping gear, that it could happen anyway, but it's not happening right now. I just don't have a lot of room in my apartment. I basically live in a tiny little hobbit hole, and my camping gear is beside me. Not yet. I haven't gained any superhuman powers yet from the spider bite. And I'm not quite feeling better from the spider bite, but I've pumped enough vitamins today that I'm feeling the effects from the vitamins. So there's like a low grade, I feel a low grade something happening with my body in a not good way. But also the vitamins gave me some energy to get some things done today. My sports roundup, with the challenges, it's basically you set your own challenges for the year, and you decide all of it, including your discipline. But today's the 15th, and that means we start today, but also, like I've mentioned before, we're going into Aquarius season on the 18th, and that's a great time to start this stuff. So if you don't start today, some of you really do want to start today, and that's great. Do it. Do it. Whatever you feel driven to do, do it. And if you don't feel driven to do it anyway. Or not, whatever. Yeah, at least it wasn't a black widow. Or a recluse. That was the concern, that it was a brown recluse. That's the only reason why I went, actually, to get it checked. Okay, quotes. Quotes that resonated with me. If someone tells you you're too much, tell them to go find less. Again, if someone tells you you're too much, tell them to go find less. This came from Cass on Clutterbug. And I can't remember the video name. But she had a bunch of different quotes, and I grabbed a few up here. And they're the ones I loved the most, but she had a bunch, and I wish I had saved the video, because she's got so many videos, and I can't find it now. But yeah, go find less. And there was more to that. Let me go check my other notes. There was more to that. Something she said there was, I don't need to be smaller around people. I just need to find people who don't mind me being big. So don't make yourself smaller around people. Just find people that are cool with you being big. You know, be big energy. Be real. Be yourself. Shrinking yourself for other people doesn't serve you. And it doesn't serve them either. Even though in the moment, that's why we do it, right? Oh, what are you doing? Hi. Do you want to say hello? Yeah? Say hello? Oh, are you having a tough life? Zenith, are you having a tough life? Oh, oh, not that tough. Not that tough, is it? Do you want to lay down right there? Is that what's going on? You can lay down there. You want me to move this? I got my notebooks all out. What was I thinking? Hey, they're all in the way. Yeah, I know. I know. They're in the way. Do you want to lay right here? You can lay right there. Oh, boy. Oh, boys. What a good girl. Okay, let's get back to this. You are a combination of the 5 people you spend the most time with. And the quote that Cass's dad shared with her that I love is, if you swim in a sewer, you'll smell like shit. So take inventory of the 5 people that you spend the most time with. Oh, are you one of my favorite people, puppies? Yeah, you're my favorite. One of them. Yep. Okay, I'm going to put this right here. You silly duck. You're silly. Yeah, so take inventory of the 5 people that you spend the most time with. And if you need to change that, then change it. That's okay. You can still be friends with those people. But just keep that in mind, that if you swim in a sewer, you'll smell like shit. You are a combination of the 5 people you spend the most time with. Oh, Pappy says there's plenty of less to go around for the normies to have and own. Yes, there is. Those who have awakened will always receive more if they open themselves to receiving. Yes. Yes, I'm gonna add that into release in brackets, and I'm gonna say, and stay open to receive. Perfect. Thank you, Poppy. All right, where's our next one? Okay, guys, here's a big one. Oh, yeah, are you listening? Caring what other people think is life's biggest roadblock. Caring what other people think is life's biggest roadblock. My mom always says, what would the neighbors think? What would the neighbors think? Well, I don't care what the neighbors think, really. Truly, I don't. It's the last thing that's my concern. Really. Excuse me. Okay. Step outside of your comfort zone and embrace change and transition. And that's what we're doing with our challenges, right, guys and girls and beasts of this world? Yes, you too. Yes, the beasts of this world, puppies. Yeah, you tell them. Tell them. Oh boy. You need that nail trimmed. Can we do that right now, do you think? What do you think? Because that's pretty sharp. I'm just going to trim a nail. We're just going to take a moment because we're in the perfect position. Yes, we are. Yeah. What a good girl. Where'd it go? Oh, Bubba. Okay, we'll try again later. I know. Did I try to trick you? Not really. I told you what I was doing. Okay, let's try again. She's laying back down. Yeah. We see that one nail? See? It's so sharp. Good girl. Let's get this one too. Good girl. Oh, she's so smart. How'd you get your nails so sharp already? Oh my goodness, what a good girl. Yeah. Oh, Bubba's. You're so smart. What about this paw? We'll check the other paw. Oh, look at that one. That's so sharp, Bubba. Come on. I know. I know. I know. We got enough. We got enough right now. Do you want to do more? No? Go find your binkies. Go on. Okay. We got a few nails, guys. Where are we? Okay. The only thing guaranteed in life is that nothing will ever stay the same. The only thing guaranteed in life is that nothing will ever stay the same. I don't think anything needs to be said about that. It's pretty much, that's it. Did we already say it? I think I skipped that. Did I? I did. Did I? I don't know. I already read the next one after that, so maybe I did skip it, or maybe I just said it twice. To step outside of your comfort zone and embrace change and transition. That's what we're doing with the changes that we're making this year and the challenges that we're setting for ourselves. We are embracing change and transition into the next phase of our life, the next chapter, and for some of us, it's a totally new book. And if you're not there yet, and you're listening to this and you're feeling like, I'm just not there yet, that's okay. That's totally okay. There's no judgment, no shame, no guilt. You can still sit at the fire with us. Joe says, do my nails next. Okay. You're getting nail polish though. Horror red, Monk. You're getting horror red. Guys, we only have one life. We get one life. So you better dream big. And to the Gretzky quote, which I'll bite my tongue for this, for now, about Gretzky. Some of you understand. You will miss 100% of the shots you don't take. I'll say that again. You will miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Pappy says, do not be dismayed during this time of transitory dark energy that has been increasing recently. It is fighting its last battles and will soon be defeated. Keep your vibrations high, armored. That is excellent advice, Pappy Two Bears. And so true. It feels right now, everything feels heavy and we feel weighed down and it feels hopeless and we don't have the energy to do very much and it just feels like everything's coming to an end and all stuff is coming to an end, but it's not the end of the world. Think of it as the end of a chapter or the end of a book and we're starting a new one. And we can do that for ourselves as well. So let's do that because we have that choice. We can sit back and not participate. but how much growth will you get from that? And really um, the ultimate, I don't want to say purpose is not the right word, but without finding the right word, it's growth, expansion, learning, and everything that we're participating in here, whether we're doing it ourselves or as a group, regardless, it's all expanding the conscious, the collective conscious. It's all going into the field, and even for those of you who are sitting back and feeling like you just don't have the energy, that's fine. Those of us who are already started on it or jumping in and starting, you can be right there beside us and feel the energy from that. And at some point, you're going to say, you know what? I'm observing things in my life and I'm seeing choices that I can make different choices that are going to end in different results. And little changes create big changes. Like, just keep making little changes and you're going to see some pretty big changes. It doesn't take long before you start to see big changes. And by doing little changes, we don't get overwhelmed. They become habit. And once you take something and make it become a habit, it just becomes second nature and you don't have to think about it. You just do it. And I mean, some of the things in my life that I've changed, when I think back to who I was before I made those changes, like the weight that pulled me down so low into the dark, deep hole that we get stuck in. And if I only knew how truly easy it was to get out of that hole, but when you're in that hole, you don't see the light and you don't feel the presence of anybody because you're in a darkness, and it feels impossible to get out of there, and like we're crawling up a sandy wall that's keeping us down there. But the wall, that's us. We're doing that to ourselves. We're believing limited thoughts and beliefs and conditioned thought patterns, and it's so limiting. And that's the last thing we need is limits in our growth and our advancements and our um the changes, the transitionings, what's the word I'm looking for? I think you know what I'm saying, or I'm jibber jabbering on. Pappy Tuber says, yep, the greatest struggle of a beautiful butterfly is breaking free of its cocoon during its time of transmutation. Breathe free, deep breaths, freedom soon. Very much so. And before all that happens, the butterfly, the caterpillar actually turns into like a mushy, squishy mess of liquid goo before, like, part of this transition is that. So if that's where you're at, then embrace that. Never look at yourself with shame, guilt, fear, judgment. It doesn't serve us. Tomorrow is going to happen regardless. Next week is coming regardless. So what seeds are we planting today for tomorrow? What are we doing today for tomorrow's us? Because future us is coming. Whether we think positive thoughts about it or we think stressful, shitty thoughts about it, future us is coming. And the truth is that our reality, or our beliefs become our reality. So what are we believing? Limiting thoughts that were put there by people who also had limiting thoughts and also had these conditioned beliefs based on lessons they learned from people who had limiting beliefs. That's true. The seeds you plant today will bear no fruit today. What we plant tomorrow, or what we plant today, is for tomorrow's us. And by tomorrow is like not going to be absolutely tomorrow, we know. But if we're continuing to plant seeds every day, then every day we're going to start to see things coming up at some point. If you're only starting today, that's exciting, because the moment that you start to see change happening in your life, excuse me, and it happens really quickly. Not today, but it can. You can notice changes in the very moment, from one moment to the next. That's all it takes to change the way we feel about something. You can take something that you're ruminating on in your head, something that you're stressing about the future, or you're depressed about the past. How is that serving you? It's not helping your health. I just saw something go by and nothing was there. They're they're not serving us. So how can we make it serve us? Anything that's going on, we can change the way we feel about it. We're already believing these negative thoughts and limiting beliefs. So if we're already believing something that's not true, then why not put better thoughts in our head? And even if we don't believe they're true, if we think them enough, they will become true. And then wouldn't we rather be thinking more positive thoughts? Excuse me, I'm struggling to articulate this, but I'm sure that some of you understand what I'm saying. Pappy Two Bears says, Bomber, I see the spider medicine at work in you now. You are learning to weave the webs of understanding for yourself and untangling the web others have wove. Another gift earned and given. Thank you, Pappy Two Bears. That spider bite, I wasn't able to do the water medicine on it. I wasn't able to get to the river. However, I pumped a bunch of vitamins today so that I could get through the day and get some things done rather than just lay on the couch and, woe was me. I got up and got some things done and it felt pretty good. I do plan on getting to the river in the next couple of days to send the infection out into the river to wash away with the rock. And I think what I'll do is when I'm down there, I'll go live from the river because it's fresh snow today and it looks beautiful. And I'm sure that those of you who have not been around the snow too much, you would love to see it. Medicine from the spider. It's interesting. It's interesting because it kind of relates back to something I learned when I died or transitioned out of my body before transitioning back into my body. Because the truth is there's no real death, even though sometimes you're going to hear me say death or when I died, we don't actually ever die. So I'll just reword that to when I transitioned out of my body before I retransitioned back into my body. And one of the things I learned was about the spider web, but I don't know how to put that into words because it wasn't described as a spider web. That's the best way that I've always been able to describe it after coming back into my body to like in human English language, which is so limiting already. Oh, what are we doing? Oh boy, we got lots of energy. That's good. Okay, we're playing, guys. It's going to be a little bit rowdy in here. We're having a quiet moment, but I sense that there's going to be more play coming, so it's going to get loud in here, I think. They're so silly. Yeah, the spider web. So it's basically, it's to do with all this, actually. The connection between everything, like every moment we have a million different options to choose from. It's not just A, B, or C. You have so many more options to choose from. We have so many more options to choose from, options that we don't even think about due to our limited thought patterns. But if we remain open to endless possibilities, anything is possible. Anything can be healed. We are human healing machines if given the right environment. So then we just need to give ourselves the right environment, which is mentally, physically, and spiritually. It's not just one thing. It's all encompassing. And the spider web is how everything is connected. But also there's more to it that I'm not sure how to explain. I think I'll go into that another time. Anyways, morning routines. Okay, guys, pen and paper. Do you have our pen and paper out? Or we're doing our challenges for the year, okay? So first thing, morning routines. There's also going to be nighttime routines. This can be as little as 5 minutes, can be 10 minutes, it can be 15 minutes. Some people take 20 minutes. My morning routine takes as long as I need to. My mornings are sacred for me. First thing is water. The first thing you put in your body. If you get up and you think, I'm going to do this, or I'm going to do that, or I'm going to have some coffee, whatever it is, put water in your body first. If you're going to make coffee first thing in the morning, put water in your water in your body first. Hydrate, okay? And there's science behind delaying caffeine intake in the morning. So even if that's by half an hour to an hour, ideally, I believe it's an hour that we're to delay. But regardless, some people wake up and the first thing they do is put coffee in their body. There's, excuse me, there's neuroscience behind the down effects, the negative effects of that. And it has to do with, I believe, the dopamine receptors. So by delaying it, it's sensitizing, it's resensitizing the dopamine receptors, I think. Now, don't quote me on that. Go do your own research. But if you are a coffee drinker, if you're one of those people that get up and the first thing you do is drink coffee, how about challenge yourself to drink water first and delay caffeine intake? And you can go look up the science behind the benefits of that on Andrew Huberman's podcast. He's got, he quotes the science on that, the data. Astral says, I can't drink coffee first, I get nauseous. Yeah, listen to your body. That's your body saying, we need water first. Pappy says, the energy pathways and connections are like a multi-dimensional spider web. This was understood by native ceremonies conducted for healing, soul retrieval, and finding the lost. I just got goosebumps reading that. The spider web I was shown, and it's not even, it's like, that's the best way I can describe it. That's how I've described it since I came back. It's the best way I can describe it. And it's like really, it's like the choose your own adventure, but also remember in the choose your own adventure books when we were kids, if you chose to take this path, then it's going to be a different result. And every moment you have options for choices, and every choice we make, it's a different path. And it's all connected. And there's some things about that I think I'm not meant to share, and some of it I am. So I'll stick to that for now. But the morning routine. So water. Okay. So let's talk about meditation. I've got meditation here. Meditation first thing in the morning changed my life. Meditation right before sleep changed my life completely. If you're dealing with stress, anxiety, health issues, or you're totally healthy and have absolutely nothing wrong in your life, you'll still benefit from meditation. Morning meditations, you can look up specific morning meditations and you can cue them into your YouTube history so they're ready for you in the morning, so that the first thing you do is open your eyes, and before any thoughts pop into your mind, before you start ruminating about the stress from yesterday's thoughts of stress about the future, or depression about the past, whatever thoughts that are spinning in your head like a broken record or a spin cycle on repeat, before those creep back into your mind, first thing in the morning, unless you're doing dream work, if you're doing dream work, sit in quiet for a few moments and do your dream work. That's quiet time to replay and go over what you just experienced through the night. And that's a whole other topic. But if you're not doing dream work, that or mindful dream work, ought to say, conscious dream work, that's maybe not the right word either. Active, no, because it's all active and it's all thoughtful. Well, some of you believe that you don't dream at night. I'll tell you that we all dream at night. Some people just don't remember. And if you're somebody who is actively working with your dreams in waking life, mindfully planning and refreshing what you went through the night before, this is what I'm trying to say, and I'm not sure how to word that, but anyway, take the time to do that, and then before any of the ruminating thoughts pop in your mind, meditation. In my morning routines, I've added activate heart-brain coherence. Okay, guys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, beasts of this world, put your hands on your heart. I like to put 2. You can just put 1 if you only have 1 hand. Or maybe you only have 1 hand available. Or maybe you're laying on your side right now in bed. If you can put 2 hands, the better. For those of us with low attention spans, I find it helps me to really bring my attention to my heart by putting 2 hands. Hold your hands over your heart, or your hand over your heart, and take a deep breath in through your nose. Count to 5. And then hold for 5. And exhale longer than you inhaled. Long, slow exhale through the nose, all preferably through the nose. There's healing benefits to breathing through your nose. You can look that up. If you can only breathe through your mouth right now, that's fine. Breathing through your nose is best. You do this for a few minutes every day, a couple times a day, you're going to have huge healing happening. And if you're doing this with your hands on your heart, feeling energy in your heart. Sorry about that. I told you it's going to get crazy here. There's chaos happening. Breathing love into your heart and feeling that energy from your heart. Once you feel your heart beating, send that energy up into your brain. And that's activating heart-brain coherence. Now, I'm not good at articulating, and I don't like that I just said that. Okay, how about I say this? There are people who articulate this in a much clearer way than I just did. If you go on YouTube and you look up heart-brain coherence, there's an actual YouTube channel. I believe it's the Heart Math Institute is the name. And They'll teach you how to do heart-brain coherence. Do the meditations. Follow the demonstrations. This is something that when you do this in the morning and you do it at night, and if you do it during the day at some point when you think of it, anytime you do it, huge healing is happening with this. Then whatever you're thinking and feeling and you're sending into the field, it's like you're really sending good stuff into the field by doing this. And Greg Braden talks about it, actually. If you listen to Greg Braden, he's really big on that, activating the heart-brain coherence and feeding the field. Actually, I can't say that he's big on the heart-brain coherence, although he is, but I'm not sure he's aware that that's what it's called. He was talking about the ancient technique of this. It's a very ancient technique, practices. But there's science on this now. So anyways, okay, moving on. When you're doing your meditation in the morning, that's a great time to activate your heart-brain coherence. Put your hand or hands on your heart, do the breathing, do the meditations, whether that's 15 minutes, 20 minutes, maybe you only have 5 minutes, whatever you've got. When I was meditating for 2 to 3 hours every morning and an hour at night, or however long I had it at night, I had such huge benefits that I highly recommend this for anybody, really, everybody and anybody. Pappy Two Bear says, each point of light on that spiritual web indicates a crossroad where another possible direction is offered. It is best to be guided by intent and helpers when traversing those spiritual webs. See, I just got the goosebumps again. I get the goosebumps when Pappy speaks to us. Spirit going, listen. Listen. Pappy knows. Astro says, could I put my hands on my knee and focus the healing energy there? Yeah. Start with your heart, though. Activate your heart-brain coherence. And then send love into your knee. Definitely you can do that. Visualize a light coming from your heart, connecting with a light up in your brain. That becomes one. And then give it a color, if that helps. Send that energy and that light and healing energy into your knee. Do it. What's this eating? Oh, you're up there. Okay. I just see you. I just heard you chewing. Sorry, buddy. Go ahead. No, it's okay. I saw her on the chair and I thought you were on the floor eating something on the floor. It didn't make sense to me. I'm like, oh, goodness. Anyway, I was really confused just now, but we're fine. Yeah, you're a good girl. We're being good girls. Num, 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 num. Isn't that good stuff? Yeah. They're good girls. Pappy says, yes, the heart is the center of your consciousness, not the brain. The Creator created you from his love of that which he created. See, hear, taste, move through the heart center. Astro, you're very welcome. Pappy says, everyone has been given a lightsaber. May the force be with you. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, this is great. Good stuff, guys. I'm glad that, glad we're doing this. Okay, where am I on this? Okay, so morning meditations. I'm going to read you some of mine. If you've got a pen and paper and if they're inspiring you to come up with your own or use some of mine, then do that. Definitely let's map this out and make it clear for ourselves. So in any order, it doesn't matter. It's whatever order feels right in the morning. But I like to start off with the meditation and then dance. So any kind of dancing. I'm doing belly dancing in the morning. But that can be any dancing, it doesn't matter. Something to get the heart going. Lately I've been doing high energy dancing, just moving the body, having a physical play and just dance like nobody is watching, because nobody's watching and nobody cares. And if somebody cares, well, let them just do their own thing, whatever. Invite people to dance. If you live with people and I know my cats, they will take a front row seat when I dance in the morning, when I do the crazy dancing. They will intently get a front row seat and just sit there and stare at me. One cries a little bit. She's concerned. And I just invite her to dance, and she's very concerned about me. And that's okay. They're getting used to it. The crazy dancing is what freaks them out. But just get your body moving and get the blood flowing. And it doesn't matter how you look. Turn your favorite music on. Maybe something from when you were a kid that you loved to dance to when you were a teenager. I think the time when music really sinks into our hearts as teenagers. And we kind of have our favorites, right? That sticks with us for the rest of our life. Maybe you like to find new music. Like I love oldies. Okay, I've always loved oldies. And I love to find new oldies that are new to me. Oh, what are you doing? That's not yours. That's not yours, Bubba. What are you doing? That's not your food, baby. You gotta go up, 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 up. Is she in your spot still? Sorry. She's on medicated food, or she's got prescription food, I should say. So she can't have Zenith's food, but she'll every once in a while sneak a bite. And vice versa. But anyways, where are we at? Dancing, moving the body. Okay. And then tidying up. So ideally, the night before, your nighttime routines will be a tidy up. So you won't need to do a morning tidy up. But for those of us who struggle sometimes with health issues, and there's nights where we just don't have it in us, then it's okay for morning time to have a section of the morning specifically for that. My best mornings are when I've done my nighttime routine the night before and my kitchen is set up and ready to go. So kettle is already filled. All I need to do is flip the switch on. The French press is cleaned out. All I need to do is add the coffee in. Sometimes that doesn't happen and I have to clean it in the morning, the French press. Sometimes, not too often, do I have to fill the kettle. But these are little changes and practices that we can implement and start to work on that will change the day for tomorrow's us. It's like giving a gift to tomorrow's you. So filling my kettle tonight, it's a gift for tomorrow's me. It's not a big deal to fill the kettle. It's not a big deal to clean the French press. And it's not a big deal to wipe the counter down. But starting the day out with those things already done, that feels really good. And that feeling of feeling really good, that's what we're going for. So if something feels good like that, do it. And some days we didn't do it. Oh well, tonight we're going to do it for tomorrow. Every day is a new opportunity to make those little changes. Okay. So dance, tidy and clean. So if you've got a cat, do the litter box straight off in the morning. That's your cat's gonna love you for it. You're gonna love you for that. Keep your litter box clean because your cat's walking in it and then they're walking around the apartment. You cannot smell that I have cats here. Um, some people only scoop their litter boxes once. I don't I want to say once a day, but some people I've heard some horror stories, okay? There's somebody upstairs that I don't even want to share his routine of what he said. It's like it's animal abuse is what it is. The neglect is it becomes animal abuse because cats like a clean litter box. You don't want to use a dirty toilet, and cats are even fussier than us. So if that means scooping your litter box 2 or 3 times a day, so be it. Part of the morning routine, if you do this regularly, it only takes a few seconds. Quick little scoops, go wash your hands, boom, it's done. 2 minutes, you're done. It's not a big deal. So add that in part of your morning routines if you have cats. I don't know what you do with dogs. You got to hold their paw, take them out, and like wait for them to do their thing. And then you got to talk to people. The dog needs to meet everybody. And then you got to hold these two dogs away from each other and keep the dog from eating something that's in the neighbor's yard. And I don't know what you guys do, but I recommend getting a cat and training your dog to be a cat. That's what I recommend. But if you have a dog and you love your dog, that's good too, because dogs are lovable and they deserve love too. And cats are really weird, so maybe they're not really your thing. I like weird. Puppy says the light you send into the world identifies you and is a beacon to others that vibrate in that same light. Like attracts like. When you see others' light, then you understand the term, I see you. Ooh, I love that. Puppy, I love the things you say. They're medicinal. I'm going to drink to that. Drink some water. Everybody, reminder to drink your water. Have a sip right now. What? That's not yours. You go have your own water, Bubby. Silly. Silly, silly. I just got to look like, can I have some of that? They have 3 water bowls, by the way. They don't need to be drinking from my water. Okay, so where are we? Dance, tidy. So meditation, dance, tidy and clean. Litter box, coffee, tea. Okay, coffee and tea. So here's the thing. I do the French press, so turn the kettle on. I don't know, whatever process you use to make your coffee or your tea or whatever your drink of choice is in the morning. For myself, I want to start incorporating more tea into my life because I have a bunch of tea. I have a bunch of great, awesome medicinal tea, natural, herbal, just so many great teas. And I'm not drinking them. So that's silly because they're just sitting there. So I used to drink a lot of tea and I very, very, very rarely drink tea now. And it's not because I don't want to. I do. I haven't been doing it. And there's no excuse for it. It's just like the reading. It's not the same as the reading. That's a terrible, terrible comparison. But ultimately it is, because once you make it a habit, then you just start doing it. And that's what I'm going to do. So on the days when I don't have coffee, because every so often I'll not make coffee in the morning, just, excuse me, because I don't think it's healthy to have something all the time every day. I don't think that's beneficial to the body. So I also like to deprive my body of things every once in a while. So I'll go through a period of time where I don't have any coffee. And maybe that's only one day here and there. And maybe it's going to be a few weeks or a few months. Anyway, right now I'm in the coffee every day, except for every once in a blue moon. So what I want to do is start incorporating my herbal teas. And so that's in there. I just put coffee/tea. I know what that means. Start to have the tea. I've got reading in here. So every day, I'm reading in the morning. And what I'm trying to do now is increase my reading speed because I read at an incredibly slow pace. And it's not that I'm a super slow reader, it's that I will, with my attention span, I read sometimes the same sentence over and over again. Sometimes it's a whole paragraph I read over and over again. Because my mind goes on these side quests. I read something and my mind goes whoosh, gone over there into left field. So keeping my attention span in the present moment and staying aware of the present moment. Then to do that for myself when I'm reading every single word and enunciating it in my head. Like I'm really pronouncing everything and then anyway, it's I read slow. I find I do read slow because I've checked that. um, so what I started to do is I set a timer in my phone. There's an alarm that goes off. I set it for an hour. You can set it for 30 minutes if you're going to do this. You can set it for 20 minutes, whatever it is. I find it easiest to stick to the same time every time, but there's likely going to be times where I can only read for half an hour, and that's fine. But so far, I've been doing an hour at a time. So the alarm where you can mark in there what the alarm is for, mine says reading page, and then I mark on there what page I'm at when I start, and then set the timer for an hour, and whenever the alarm goes off, I check where I'm at, and I'm keeping track of that. So in my albums on the phone, one of them is for reading, and I'm tracking how many pages I read in the hour. And sometimes, like I've started to add a little note there about, especially the last couple of days, because the other day I read a concerningly low number of pages in an hour. When I was also aware that this infection was kind of kicking my butt. So I made note of that so that future me, when I look back, doesn't go, shit, I only read this many pages on that day. Like what, you know, or maybe like on the days where I read more, if I make note of what I did that day, maybe, and I even track the time. So if I'm reading from 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock or 12 o'clock to 1, whatever time in the day, it's not necessarily in the morning, but I like to have my coffee with my reading, but it doesn't matter. At whatever time of the day that I designate for reading, I mark it down and I want to experiment and see at what time in the day am I most alert and present for reading. Like find your own rhythm for the things that you want to do and implement in your life. Because I don't know about you, some people are more productive in the evening. And for me, I'm more productive in the morning. I like to get out the hardest task of the day, get it done straight off in the morning. Then I feel I've accomplished something, I've built momentum. Now everything after that on my list is easy because I've already done the hardest thing for the day. I feel accomplished. The rest of the day just feels simple. When we put off the biggest task that we have on our list, then it becomes too easy to say, well, maybe I'll just do it tomorrow because I really don't feel like doing it today. But look at how that makes us feel. We feel like shit then. Especially if we have to, or if we feel like we have to put it off for another day because come evening we've run out of steam and there's no more energy left to tackle it. So tackle it straight off in the morning and boom, it's a good way to start the day. Plus, if you've already got energy because you've been dancing like a lunatic in your kitchen, you can't lose. Okay, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, the reading. Um, oh yeah, so I'm keeping track of the hour, the start and end in the hour that I'm tracking my pages that I read. And then yeah, I write the number of pages that I read in the hour. Pretty simple. It seems like a big to do. It's not. It takes just a second to do this. And then let's say I'm in my hour and I realize, oh, I want to go turn the kettle on, or somebody's at the door. Right away, just check the time. Okay. It's 10:20 right now. Okay. So I'm going to go do what I need to do. And then when after a couple of minutes, however long it took me to do whatever I needed to do, sit back down, look at the time. Oh, okay. It's 10:25 now. It took me 5 minutes to do my little side quest. So now I go back into my alarm and change the alarm by 5 minutes. You're adding 5 minutes. And that's like, anyways, you can figure this out, okay? And maybe you're not even going to do this. That's fine. This is just my thing that I'm doing. Exercise. I wrote exercise because I got addicted to my weights again, but because of I've got a injured wing here, and it was making it worse. So back to the drawing board. I've discovered fascia. And anybody who's dealing with anything physical, any physical issues, ailments, and even if you're not, fascia, FASCIA, go down that rabbit hole, and it's basically what's holding us together. So it's really important, and there's fascia exercises. So if you're going to get into fascia, let's get into fascia together, because I'm still learning. And anyway, that's what I mean by exercise, because I've had to take out the weights for now, until I figure this out, because lifting the weights is just basically putting extra layers, keeping me from healing the injury. So it's not actually helping, it's making it worse. I did get a pull-up bar, and I'm doing dead hanging. So if you've never heard of dead hanging, start really slow, and start by supporting your body with your toes or your feet, not actually full on dead hanging. You don't want to just go right into a full on dead hang. Take the time, and then you do 10 seconds, and then take a 30-second break, and then 10 seconds and take a 30-second break, and then 10 seconds, take your 30-second break, stretch it out, move around. You're doing just 3 rounds, okay? 3 sets, and with a 30-second break in between. And really, you're slowly working your way towards a dead hang. You don't go straight into it, because you can do damage. And then once you do go into a dead hang, again, it changes everything again. So anyway, I am doing that. And definitely look into that, because that, if you've got any kind of spine issues, shoulder issues, neck issues, it could make it worse. But the chances that it'll make it better are very high. So I like to listen to Bob and, oh, what are their names? Shit. Bob passed away. Bob and the most famous, oh, what's their song? Oh, it's been a little while since I've listened. I can't think of their names. It's terrible. Anyways, they're great. And they've got some good videos out on that. Astral says, my mobility yoga teacher fashions all our workouts to work fascia. Really? Ooh, yoga. I want to add that into my list because that's something that for years now I've wanted to get into. And every time I start, I just end up putting it down and not following through. So that will be in the healing modalities, maybe? Oh, I've got so many pages here. I'm going to put it next to fascia, actually. Yoga. I mean, I've got yoga mats. Well, now I only have one because the other one was used by the animals. So anyways, I've got one and it's in a yoga bag, but I don't use it because I just anyways, it doesn't matter. I will be. What is your favorite fascia exercise, Astral? I know it's kind of hard to explain them through text. I don't want to assign you guys to be mods on my channel without asking. So like if you're right now in my live stream and you're participating in what we're doing right now, that's any and all of you that I know. I won't make anybody a mod that I don't know. But if you're here and you're up for that, it's not a big job. It's just because I don't really believe in censorship. So it's mostly for sharing links and for people who what's it called? When they spam the chat, that kind of stuff. Hip and shoulder cars. Okay, I'm going to write that down because I don't know what that is. Cars? Hip and shoulder cars. Oh, my neighbor has a new man friend. And she's a very sweet, naive girl. Like she's never had a boyfriend before. So you're going to hear some giggling and laughing happening. They're like two teenage kids. They play video games and I didn't meet him yet, but she's very sweet and it's very nice to hear them laughing every night. Hip and shoulder cars. As per Astral. Fascia. Okay. I've made notes. Somebody said the other day, because I have this really bad habit of taking screenshots every time that somebody mentions something. And I don't want to forget. Well, I don't even look at my screenshots. Well, I've got a million screenshots. That's something else that part of my challenge is to go through my screenshots and look up the information that I've taken the screenshot of. Either apply it to proper actual notes or learn what it is that I've taken a screenshot for, because it's always something I want to look into. Even if I can go through and like take physical note of what it is I want to look into and then delete. Okay, I'm adding that to this. I think it might actually already be in here. I'm not sure if it's here. I must have already added that. Guys, there's so many pages here. Okay, well, I'm gonna add it to this. Clear clutter on phone, screenshots. Because I'm so curious about everything. So I'll take a screenshot, especially if we're in the comment section of a chat and somebody says something really interesting. So then I take a screenshot and then that screenshot just goes to rest in my phone and never gets checked again. So I'm going to go through and declutter that stuff and actually learn all the things that I want to learn about. Astro, you said I hate them, but they're really good for fascia. Okay, that's great because I'm going to focus a lot of attention on fascia this year moving forward. And I'm incorporating that into exercise. And that will include exercises for my shoulder injury and just like all over. There's lymph drainage I want to learn about and all kinds of stuff like that. So, okay, moving on. There's so much to get through, guys. I wrote here, do a big chore early and morning walks. So every morning, a couple of my friends are around here that live one upstairs and one next door and one down the road. We would go for a walk every morning, early morning. And oh, it was so good. So that's going to happen again. That's happening again for sure. What else? I got tighten up morning routines and morning and night routines. Another big one is start writing letters of gratitude. And I added in keep track and send them. You don't need to send them. If that strikes you as something that will serve you, because letters of gratitude, there's big healing in that. Choose somebody in your life. Let's say you challenge yourself to once a week. Choose somebody in your life and write a letter of gratitude for them. You don't need to send it, but the way I figure it, why not? We are just here doing life. So let's fully participate. And wouldn't you love to receive a true, real letter, a physical letter in the mail of gratitude that somebody feels for you? So, yeah, I'm going to do that. And I've got all this beautiful writing letter paper that I've had for years. Some of it since I was a kid that because we had pen pals back in the 80s and 90s. And so anyways, I've got a lot of beautiful paper that I've collected through the years and I'm going to start using it. And I'm going to start with family. I'm pretty sure I'll start with family. And I didn't mark it here, but it's probably in my other little notebook here. Calling family. Reconnecting. You know, I don't know about you guys, but I think sometimes I've got such a big family and it's like, oh, I should call so and so. I should call so and so. And it's like so much time has passed. And what am I going to say? I don't think it matters what you say, you know? Like, we just call. Just call. And the first minute might feel weird. And then it's going to be fine. We build things up in our heads to be bigger than they actually are. And it's not a big deal. What is a big deal is not making the call and then regretting it later that we didn't make the call. So let's not have regrets like that. Make the calls. Pappy says, jotting things down to remember them gives a better understanding later. Yeah, 100%. It is dynamic and subject to change, meaning during different circumstances. You've created a living world. Yes. And there's something that happens when you put actual physical pen to paper that does not happen when we're typing it on our phones or our devices. There's channeling that happens when we connect pen to paper, like poets or songwriters. I can tell you, looking back at many of my poems and songs, that I don't know where that came from, but I remember it just coming right out really quickly. Most of my songs are channeled, and I don't know where that's coming from, but it's not from me. Or if it's from me, it's like it's not just me. Like there's something more there. And um yeah, that doesn't happen writing it down on the phone. Just jotting down notes in the phone, and in our technology, it's cold and soulless, our phones and devices. Yeah, that's a great point. Thought to hand is being a co-creator. Yeah, that's it. Co-creator. I want to add that into the theme of this year. Be your own best friend and co-creator. I mean, we're doing it anyway, right? We might as well be mindful of it. Stay open to it. Embrace it. The more open we remain, the clearer the path, the clearer the message, the easier it's received. When there's resistance, we kind of shut that down, and then you have people saying, oh, I don't believe in telepathy, or I don't believe in this, I don't believe in that. Well, then it's not true for you. It's not real for you because you don't believe. But people are missing out on these things because they don't believe. Whatever you believe becomes your reality. And most of us know that these things do exist. So, where are we? Okay. So I said, start writing letters of gratitude, keep track, and send them. You don't need to send them, like I said. And I wrote here, keep track, because my mind is all over the place. And I don't like it's fine to send somebody the same letter twice, but there's so many people. I would rather everybody get a letter if I can do that. Once I get through everybody, which will be impossible to do. Maybe not impossible, but there's so many people. So I would just like to, it would be great to be able to write a letter to everybody. Anyway, there's a lot of healing that happens with that. Not just with the writing of the letters, but the gratitude itself. The healing happens in the gratitude. Sitting and feeling the feeling of the gratitude. Connecting our hearts to our brain. And then sitting and thinking about, truly thinking about and feeling the feelings of gratitude. There's huge healing in that. The next one I have here is, and I'm seeing a pattern with track the books I read, increase my reading speed. I've already mentioned that. But I want to start tracking the books I read. Because if I think back right now, if somebody said, how many books have you read? I don't know. None. That's not true, though. I've read 1,000,000 books. But because I don't have a list of them, I don't know. And then even just to like check back and say like, oh, I read this book, so and so, blah, 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 blah. And then I can go, let me check my list. Oh, yeah, I read that too. Oh, yeah. And it was about this. Yes, I remember that. So good. Then you can have a conversation. Right now, if somebody said, did you ever read The Bear's Embrace? Well, that's a bad example because I remember and it was really great. But if they give me a title of another book that is not on the top of my mind, and I don't have a list. And maybe that seems useless to some people, but even just to give myself an idea of that I'm accomplishing this, that I'm reaching my goals. I don't know. Anyways, it's there. It's there. And yeah, I think tracking will be helpful for me. Speaking of tracking, oh, Pappy says, the powers and abilities that we have been gifted by creation are truly wonderful. You are worthy of them. Just be trustworthy and humbly grateful. Your special becomes your normal. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, Poppy. I wish I could put that, like, I don't have the ability on this screen. Do I? What do I do if I want to? See, I don't know this screen. Oh, here. I just tapped on that. Does that work? I don't see it, but it says that I pinned it. I love it. Okay, we just learned something new, Pappy. Yes, okay. So on that same pattern of tracking, I have better tracked my fasting schedule. So something happened recently, and it's fine, but I can see where it could have gone off the rails. My first year of fasting, I was tracking everything, every single little thing. And then my next year, I wasn't tracking so great. Like, I've got albums specifically for fasting, and this, I'm every little detail. And I went from tracking every single detail to not being so great about tracking my fasts. So just recently, I did a 2-day fast, and it turned into I believe it turned into 3.5 days. I can't remember now, possibly 4. Anyway, it was only intended to be 2 days, but because I didn't track it, I didn't remember when I started it. And then one day I just realized, like, I think I've been fasting for 3 days and I lost a whole day there. Anyway, it doesn't matter because I won't go into all that because some of you are not into that. However, the benefits did increase, so that's great. But I can see where this could go off the rail because when I was sitting there trying to figure out, wait, when did I start my fast? I couldn't think, like, I was kind of brain foggy and not it's day 2 is rough. Okay, day 2 is typically rough for me. By day 3, my mind starts to go more clear, and it was, I think, the end of day 3 that I was like, wait a minute, this is not 2 days. I think I'm on day 3. So I can see where if anyways, I'll just say that's on my list here, is to better track my fasting schedule, and that'll be safer for me and for you too. If you're doing that, if you're fasting, track your fasting schedule. If you're doing something in your life that tracking will benefit, then do it. Oh, the chat is moving. Let's see what's happening. Pushin', hello. Welcome. And Level Playing Field. Nope, that's not the name. Level Plane Productions. Somehow in my head, I always call you Level Plane Field. Excuse me, I'm gonna mute. Sorry, guys, I'm losing my voice. I don't know why in my head I call you, like, your name just translates in my head as Level Playing Field. I don't know why it does that, but it does. How am I feeling? I'm still feeling the heaviness of fighting the infection. However, I pumped an insanely large amount of vitamins today, huge therapeutic dose of everything. And I got energy and I was able to get some things done. And I did take breaks. I did feel there were, it was still hitting me where I was like, okay, I got to stop for a few minutes. But it wasn't like the day before where I was hardly able to do anything. I was able to get some things done today when that vitamin D, I took 50,000 IU. And I won't get into everything that I took today for vitamins, but I took a lot of vitamins at very high doses. And yeah, it was good. It was good. It worked out good. I got some things done and we're still here. How was your day, guys? Catch me up. Astral says, I push in. We think Bomber may be slowly developing superhuman powers. It's unknown at this time. Oh, everything seems to be in order then. Yeah. Level says, it's okay. It makes sense. I like when people have a level playing field. About to drive to work. So yeah, I'll be listening while I drive. Attaboy. Have a great shift. Pappy says, get out of the habit of picking up everything that catches your eye. Yeah. Oh, goodness. I don't know how to do that, though, but instead, learn to harvest the things that capture your heart. No sense carrying around an overloaded bag of nothing through life. Yeah. Yeah. And it's true, and it makes sense now to implement it. I'm going to replace pinned message with that one because that's really good. Let's say it again for the subconscious in the back. In the back of the class. Let's get this through our skulls and into our hearts, really, is where we want to put this message. Get out of the habit of picking up everything that catches your eye. Instead, learn to harvest the things that capture your heart. No sense carrying around an overloaded bag of nothing through life. It's so, goodness, it's such, I know I said I'm not going to do this, but I am going to take a screenshot. Because this stream is almost 3 hours long and I don't want to lose that. I want to write that down. Pushin says, happy to hear and to know that, Bomber. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to take high doses again. Not as high as today, but definitely still therapeutic doses tomorrow. And I couldn't find my high dose vitamin D because I've got capsules here somewhere. I thought I knew where they were. I thought they were with my other vitamins. Capsules that are high dose 50,000 IU per capsule, but I couldn't find the little bottle. So I had to take 50 capsules of liquid vitamin D3. Excuse me. 50 actual, count them out, 50, and then that's only the vitamin D. That's not including everything else. So anyways, hang on, I'm going to pause. I'm going to lose my voice. Okay. So that's all I've got transcribed into the journal. If I go to my notes, I mean, really, it's just, I can't say it's all the same thing because it's not, but let me see if there's anything that seems important enough to share from there. Oh yeah, I guess some of this is. Okay. There's my big challenge of the year. I'm not going to share that yet. When I do share it, I need to be I need to be a few steps further than I am with it right now. I've got simple goals like fill a donation bag to go before February 1st of clothing to go. That's going to be easy. Something that's not going to be easy, but it needs to be done, is I've got a bunch of stuff here of Haas and Pfeffer's, my bunny, that's still usable and that was like extra and it's valuable, like his extra vitamins, excuse me, and stuff like that. His supplements, I'm gonna sell them, and I don't know. I can't even face. I moved all of his stuff to a small, kind of old-fashioned wooden TV table type thing, so it's all stacked on one table, and it's really difficult to face that, but it's right in the hallway, so I have to walk by it a million times, which is desensitizing myself to it. And the next step is sell and give away. Some of it will be donation. A lot of it will be donation, actually. Some of it is sell, and I need to do that soon because it's got a shelf life. And worst case Ontario, if I'm not able to do it, give it to the squirrels. But that's really expensive supplements, so hopefully I can sell them. But anyways, there's something like that, you guys, that you're going through. I think there's little steps we can take, right, to get us there. Like collecting all his stuff, the way it was set up in here, it was set up for him. It was set up so that he had a comfortable bunny life and he was able to be a bunny and never have to worry and never have to be anything else but a perfect little bunny. And moving his things, it's like everything was just for him. So anyways, little steps, guys, little steps, little changes are going to get us there. So then I've got some little minor things, which are not really minor, but check ingredients, avoid garbage. I already do that, but I want to be more extra mindful because we know that what we're eating matters and we know that they're putting crap in the food. So why are we choosing to know? We know, why are we putting it in our body? Let's vote with our dollar, guys and girls. Do it now, and it's easy, right? Okay. Where are we out here? Pushin says, back of the class and back of the mind. Sheesh, what a slacker. I'm not sure what that is. I think I got too far behind because I don't know what that's about. Great wise words. Yep, Pappy's got all the wise words. When Pappy speaks, guys, we listen. Pushin says, I passed out on Sandy's show. Wolfie and the mind took it out of me big time. Oh, Pushin, did you see the chat? Go to when you passed out at the very end. They were trying to wake you up. Like saying goodnight really loud to you. See? Pappy says joy is supposed to be our destiny. Yes. Learn to laugh at yourself because Creator has a sense of humor also. Yep. Trickster medicine. Yep. James says, do it now and it's easy. T-shirts hopefully come out in 2026. Hey, Bomber and everyone. This is going to be a good year for everyone. Positive vibes. Yes. Yes. Positive vibes for everybody. My goal is not to find happiness, because I think that will come when I attain my goal. Is my goal is peace, peace and neutrality, because from there, which I'm able to find quite often in the day, from there, it's a quick, easy jump up to happy. And it's also a quick, easy jump down to whatever low vibration energy that sometimes we fall to. But if if I keep peace as my ultimate um, bullseye, or my ultimate target, it's it's an easy jump when I'm in a dark place to find peace, rather than go from a dark place to happiness. When I have peace, I have everything, because I need nothing. And it just feels right. Peace feels right. That feels it brings a calmness to me when I think peace as as my target. And it just seems so quick and easy to get to that place of peace, rather than jump straight to happiness. From peace, I find happiness now several times in the day, where before I thought I would never find happiness again. Oh, I better scroll back. I've already missed. Pushin says, "Oh, thank you. I had no idea." Yeah, definitely go back, and it was funny. The end was funny. Astral says, "In the new year, do not play into the hands of trickster McJokester." Oh, it's so tricky. Not just her, but I find here's something, okay? And I wanted to bring this up the other night, and not that I forgot about it. Well, I did forget about it. Not that I forgot about it. I get distracted. Okay, so somebody left a comment, and I'm going to own up to something that I really need to work on. Because I know that I can find this peace and tranquility. On the other hand, I also sometimes, if I'm not managing, or maybe not managing is not the right word, monitoring, staying present and aware in the moment of, oh goodness, guys, hang on, I'm going to mute, I'm going to cough. Some water. I'm going to lose my voice. I'm going to try not to lose my voice. If I'm not monitoring uh, my own energy, there's I've noticed that very easily sometimes in on YouTube, and probably in my day-to-day life, I've become short, whether I'm in pain or some kind of struggle. I've allowed to bring me somewhere else, mentally, physically, spiritually, whatever. I end up with an itchy trigger finger. So I've become a version of myself that I'm no longer, or that no longer serves me, and I'm not proud of. Like, comments I've left, especially if I start watching a video and come to find out it's AI. Oh, guys, it really upsets me. And I'll leave a comment. Like, if I even a minute of my time is wasted on AI garbage, I'll say something that's not, it's unsavory. Or if I find somebody in the comments being a real dickbag, sometimes I match their energy and give it right back to them because they're like shitting on somebody else, and I just can't stand bullies. But me becoming that person back to them, I know that everybody's a villain in somebody else's story, but I want to be more mindful in those moments, and I've been doing a much better job of not. When I start to write a comment, I can catch myself and go, this doesn't serve us, and clear it out, back it out. But the other day, somebody left a comment on my channel on a video, and it was in another language. And when I translated it, I actually took a screenshot for myself because I want to remember this. And yeah, it really hit home. And if that person's here, I apologize. I went to your channel and I know there's a lot of AI on your channel, so very likely you saw a comment that I left about AI. And I'll likely do that again. I'll be perfectly honest. The way that I feel about AI, I know I'll likely do that again. If that upset you, I apologize for upsetting you. I think we also need to acknowledge that we're not bubble wrap children, so we're not responsible for other people's emotions, and nobody else is responsible for our emotions. So, that being said, moving forward, uh, I'm going to be more mindful about constructive feedback. So, I said something really nasty on Joe Rogan's. A clip came up, and I'm not okay. I can't with Joe Rogan. I can't. Ever since the interview with Les Stroud, and he shit all over Les Stroud about Sasquatch, and um, he got high and drunk and then talked to him like a douchebag. And Les Stroud was a perfect gentleman on the show, classy. And anyway, that's the last time I ever listened to Joe Rogan. Um, but the other day, I clicked on something because he was there was a video about Joe Rogan saying something about Sasquatch, and oh, it did something inside of me, and this like alter ego inside of me, the bomber, just came out. Guys, I don't know. I don't know. She's dark. There's a dark version of me, and I said something really nasty. And I thought later, and I don't even know where that video is. I would like to go back and delete it. Probably it wasn't nice. But what he said invalidates everybody who's had experiences. Like, I didn't need to say what I said. It was uncalled for. If I can find it again, I'm going to delete it. Okay. I'm just going to be more mindful moving forward about my level of trolliness. Okay. Because, yes, everybody is a villain in somebody else's story. But being aware of that, guys, we can self-monitor, and ask ourselves, if that was us, does this comment serve us? If somebody said that to us, does that serve us? Keeping in mind we are human and humans err, and no judgment, no self-loathing thoughts of whatever. And I am actively trying not to think too much about the comment that this person left on my channel. I did delete it because it's just so you know, person who posted it, I didn't delete it and not read it. I read it twice, and I took a screenshot, and I went back later on the screenshot and I read it again. It does matter, and I appreciate the feedback. Because again, like we said, there is no failure, only feedback. Moving forward, let's just move forward, okay? Oh yeah, and Trickster McJokester. Yeah. I mean, we're not in middle school, so that whole thing with her, that's her problem, but Pappy says inner peace that transcends understanding means you have plugged into the true stream of life. It is your cloaking device that protects you in a hectic world of disruptive thought patterns. Inner peace that transcends understanding means you have plugged into the true stream of life. It is your cloaking device that protects you in a hectic world of disruptive thought patterns. Let's put that up. Oh, you didn't get any numbers on that, Pushin. Well, there we go. Josh loves when I use the term dick bag. Oh, that's good because I use it a lot. James says, sometimes I'll type a comment and I'll reread it and think, I don't need to say this or bother wasting my time. Smoke a J and let it go. You got better things to do. Yeah, James, I do often, well, not with the joint right now because I've been abstaining from weed for, well, a long time now, actually, many months. But, yeah, I often will, and sometimes I'll even not even bother writing it. I'll just get to the comment section and my fingers are going, ooh, I'm gonna type this. And then I go, no, you're not. No, you're not. Because why? How many times have we written something and just erased the whole thing and left that screen, closed it down, and said, nope, I'm going to go clean the floors. I'm going to go wipe down the sink, you know? So now, usually I won't even write anything. I just, as soon as I get that feeling coming up, I just close it down. I did not the other day with Joe Rogan. And when it comes to AI, I won't probably do that. I won't be like, I get really upset about the AI thing. It's really upsetting to me. Astro says AI is good actually because it's keeping me off the internet more. Yeah. Yes. I feel you. Oh, Josh is here. Hi, Josh. Josh. No, don't be a dick bag. Pusha says, Toe Rogan infuriates me. Me too. Oh, it was that interview with Les Stroud. Like, I want to recommend that you guys listen to it, but also I don't want anybody to listen to it. It's gave me such bad feelings that I never went back to his channel again. He disrespected Les Stroud is what he did. Yeah, Pushin just mentioned you, Josh. James says, AI is coming for you. When AI takes over, you're up there on the list. I say, AI wants some, come get some. Josh says, I felt you talking about me, push it. Yeah. In the house, you have a show in 7 minutes, don't you? Noted. Oh, you have a show in 7 minutes? Well, I hope I'm not too far behind because let's go put that on. Josh says, hey, Astral. Excuse me, that is wrong. I have to fix it. It's tomorrow. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, you have a show tomorrow, not today. Astral, no, you're right. I read it wrong. Okay. James says, until I had my experiences, I was that asshole too. Like Rogan. When you don't have anything strange happen to you, you just feel like people are making stuff up or looking for attention. Ugh. I don't know. I never felt like that. But mind you, I've had experiences since I was really little, so I guess it's not really, I'm not a good example of typical. Yeah, James. Why was I wrong about stuff not existing? So much more exists. David Makwana, hello. He says, I'm your biggest fan from Kenya. David, have I ever seen your name before? Have we spoke before? Have you been on this channel before? Tell me. What is happening in Kenya? Thanks for coming. Thanks for being here. Welcome to Canada. James says, I'm sorry to hear that. Not even tea with it. Oh, wait. Were you talking to me? Sorry to hear what? I'm not sure that I'm caught up or that I'm caught up. I am, but I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yes, welcome. I've got a friend in Kenya. His name is Kenneth. And I guess we're on the internet, so I won't say his last name just in case. But he does kind of tour guide stuff. My sister went and stayed in Kenya, and actually she volunteered there about 20 years ago. When she landed, they like people ran from all over like towards the plane and they were greeting her and she didn't know anybody. But I guess a lot of them had never seen a white girl. And so she got off the plane and they were like, oh, they were following around everywhere and the kids especially. And she just, she had never experienced anything like it. And then when she left, um, they were, they brought, like, everybody was at the plane to see her off. And she just was so overwhelmed with love. And, a year or two later, my other sister went and met up with Ken to also do volunteer work there. And when she landed, people were running towards the plane and they were calling, Crystal, Crystal, Crystal. They thought that she was my other sister because they look so much alike. And she's like, no, I'm Sarah. I'm the other sister. So that was the cute little story. She said that they ran to her like she was a celebrity. They thought that she was my other sister. It was cute. So then it was then I wanted to go too and do that. But then I got sick and I was working full time while I was sick and it was a whole thing and I wasn't able to do it. So maybe one day I would love to land and have them say, Krista, Krista. Because I look very much like the other sister. Anyway, they had a blast. They had a great time there. And yeah, I'm glad that you can be here with us, David. Yes, my other sister, when she landed, she was treated like a celebrity. I mean, even my first sister, not my first sister, was sister under me. She was also treated that way. But when they saw our other sister, our youngest sister, landing and getting off the plane, they thought that she was the other one. It's cute. What else, guys? Oh, I guess we could play the game because am I going to go through this list? Are we still doing our challenges, guys? Excuse me. Are you writing down your challenges? Pen and paper? You're doing your writing down the things that you want to start doing? Challenge yourself to? Where am I on here? What did I do? Oh yeah, I got to checking ingredients and avoiding garbage, which I already do. Typically, I already do. Sometimes there's exceptions, and those are the things that I want to I want to cut those out. The little exceptions, like when I see natural flavor in something, I'm not putting it in my body, okay? Because it's not natural flavor. It's garbage chemicals. And it's messing with our system, and I know that because I've read about it, I've researched it. There's no reason for me to put it in my body. And then I make an exception. So I guess I shouldn't get down on myself about it for every once in a blue moon. But the thing is, we have a choice for all this stuff. Oh, James, you didn't bring your homework? Paper and pen. Your journal. This is, today we're, read the description. We're doing our challenges. Take notes if there's something that you want to change in your life for the year. No, come on now. Okay, I won't read all of mine. I'm just going to give you some ideas in case you want to incorporate them. You want to know where the elitists shop? Yeah. Yeah, because the stores that we have available to us, it's like, do you ever go in the store and just think, what the F? Why do we only have accessible to us garbage? Like, what? Why is that a thing? Meanwhile, we see pictures and video online, and it's like, where did they get that? Because that's not in our stores, you know? That's not an option for us. Why? Is there a separate underground? I don't know. Anyway. I'm not going to read about all this stuff. Practice. Warm up voice. Oh yeah, I want to work on my voice because I'm losing my voice a lot. And not using it doesn't help. So if I'm only using it when I'm on here, it's not good. So warming up my voice is going to be something I'm going to work on. So you can tell me if I'm actually benefiting on that, seeing benefits. Play my guitar more, my tin whistle, drawing, learn to yodel, which I used to practice, but now legit, I want to get serious about it. So then I want to go up in the hill, on the hill, and yodel in the woods. That'll be a good time. I've decided I'm going to get back into my dream journal. Drawing. And I want to practice my French, German, and Mi'kmaq. Weekly vacuuming. Phone calls, letters, cards, visits, knitting, mail weekly. I gotta check my mail weekly, which I don't do, but I'm gonna do it. That's my thing. Okay. These are more of a lavender oil to, oh, that's okay. Okay, these are healing. This is the healing list. I've got 2 pages of healing modalities and stuff that's about health. So I don't know if you want to hear it, but Yeah, pushing. We do have a choice, garbage or crap. The thing is that even the good stuff seems like crap quality. Like 99.9999% of the time I choose. Oh, you said garbage or crap, right? um, yeah, I typically am choosing healthy foods, but then let's say for example, onions, okay? I get my onions home. I cut into them, freaking rotten on the inside. Or what else? You buy something and it just goes bad within a day or two. Or we hear the stories about what they're putting in the foods or what the soil's depleted, so now we don't have the vitamin nutrients. And then um what else? The price is going up and the quality is going down and the amount is going down. And um like how many times have I bought carrots and they're just weird. They're not the same. Like things are just stuff is not the same. Anyways, push it. I'd be more than happy to help you with your French. I'm a fantastic learner. Okay. OK. Nous avons parlé en français. Où est le kidlet from last night? Where did he go? Or she? Oh no, there was a he. It was the kid last night using his father's YouTube and got on here. He was 10 from Quebec. We need this the French. We need to practice our proper French. So we need this 10-year-old to come back and correct us. Except for his keyboard kept auto translating to English, so it would have been useless. Felice, that was it. That was his name. That's exactly it. Yep. He was a good boy. I guess I shouldn't talk about him like he was a pet. He was a good boy. Rub his belly. Rub his head. No scritches. Just kidding, Felice, if you're listening. Or Felice, the father. I'm just kidding. We protected him in here. Periodically, I would warn the chat that we have a 10-year-old. I'm not big on censorship at all. I don't believe in censorship, and also not not interested in raising bubble wrap children. Um, I also don't want to be the reason why some kid gets traumatized on the internet. But he assured me he hears worse and says worse with his friends. So I'm thinking back to when I was 10 and I thought that also. And that just wasn't true, was it, guys? We thought that. Okay. Healing modalities. This will I don't know. I'm not going to go through all this. We're going to play the game, okay? Make your own list. Let's play the game. Okay, this is called Time Together. It's actually called Dinner with Friends, Time Together, Cozy Conversation in Pleasant Company. That's what the game is called. You were worried about the comment about the government in here? Fuck the government. And CSIS. That's our version of, yeah. Just kidding, CSIS. Anyway, we're not worried about it. This is why it's nice to just have a little channel here because we don't worry about that stuff. Oh, because of the child. I got you. Yeah, yeah. I think it's best that we don't bubble wrap the next generation. So maybe let's I mean, we don't need to go to the extent of how our parents raised us, the latchkey kids, where they didn't know where we were, when, what, well, anything when we were really little. Also, when did things change from they don't know where we are ever to they need to know exactly where we are, who we are, and who their father is, and what their parents do for a living? Because at some point there was a transition there. And it was backwards, like very little 3-year-old wandering in the woods alone for hours, and then turn 13, 14, and suddenly they got to know everything all the time. Anyway, I think I just got the answer in my head, so I think my dad just sent me the message in my mind. I get it. I get it. Tough life being a dad. The biggest risk when I was 3 was a bear. At 13 or 14, it was a bear. And yeah, anyway. Okay, guys. Um, I'm gonna take a just a 2-minute quick break to the ladies' room because I've been drinking my water. Are we drinking water, guys? Take a 2-minute break and go refill your water bottles or your drinks, and or stretch. Um, whatever you got to do, change the your position, whatever you're doing. But I just need a quick little minute, maybe it's just going to be 2 minutes realistically. And then when I come back, we're going to play this game time together where I read a question and you all answer it to the best of your ability. And we can discuss then what everybody's answers are. We can have a discussion and then we move on to the next question. There's no winners, no losers. It's basically just a fun little silly game that creates strengthens your bonds and community, and you're gonna listen and feel heard also. So there's that. Okay, so take a 2-minute break. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna quickly refill my water and use the ladies' room. Okay. Okay, sorry guys, I had to stop for a quick little kisses over there in the corner. Somebody was calling out for kisses. And she's a good girl, so she gets them. Okay, we catch up and chat. Push in your drinking tea. Oh wait, where am I? I think I missed. Because of the child. Yep. Whenever they begin putting tracking devices into their shoes. Wait, they've started doing that? Or are you being are you being silly? What's what there? Josh says, do we all get a participation trophy? Yes, we all get a participation. It's a ribbon, okay, for participation. It's a ribbon. We can't afford trophies around here. Just kidding. We can it's emoticons. So yeah, we can do trophies. Sandy has all the trophies. Here, have a ribbon. Yeah. We'll do the ribbons here. Were you in when everyone trying to wake me up? No, I don't think Josh was there last night. Josh, were you there? I think you had left or you were working. Oh, you were crashed. Did you sleep too last night? It was this morning for me because I woke up and the show was live, so that was actually this morning for me. Oh, it is a thing? That's creepy. I would not. I cannot. I wouldn't. I don't even like the idea of my cat having a tracker inside of her. Not because of the concept behind it. I think that's great because if something happens, I can, whatever. But that must be uncomfortable for her. And there's no way for her to tell me that she's uncomfortable. Like even if it's not for other animals, maybe some animals are uncomfortable with it. And well, I just wouldn't want her to be uncomfortable. Anyways, yeah, it's totally creepy. Yeah, like field day in elementary. Josh. Yes, oui. C'est ça. Now, I'm losing my voice. Now, let's smoke a pipe and make it worse. Okay, there's 5 people here in chat. I'm sure there's one person for sure sleeping. I believe Kenya said it was 12 in the morning there. Or maybe there was somebody else said it was 12 o'clock in the morning. Scotland is sleeping right now. Who else? Anyways, so that means there's 4 of us who are awake. So let's get in on this. It's pretty soon, so this game won't last long. But we're gonna play for a little bit. What, baby? What's up? What you doing? Where you going? Silly, you're into everything? Get into everything. Yeah. Hi. Oh, you're gonna lay right there? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna tap that. It's gonna be loud, babies. Fell asleep as soon as I got home from work around 5 a.m. I was bummed missing the chance to say hey to Heart Earth. Oh, yeah. Maybe Heart Earth will come in before we close up here. And if not, then I'm not sure if Sandy plans on going live tonight or who's going live tonight. And I'm sure we're going to see Heart Earth a lot in the next oncoming days and nights. I think Heart Earth got a lot from being present in the chat with everybody. So I think we're gonna end up seeing a lot of him. Sorry about this noise here, guys. My cat is laying on me and hitting her tail aggressively against the couch. So yeah, it's like passive aggressively, I ought to say. You would, yeah. Are you being passive aggressive with a little bit of love in there too? Eh? Excited, but also ready to sleep. Cats are so funny with their mixed emotions. It's like bipolar. Okay, settle down, Bubba. Yeah, he was here yesterday too, yeah. And I had no idea what happened. They just mentioned it while he was here. James is still awake. Attaboy. All right, are we ready to play? Yeah, he's a super good guy. I don't know him very well, but I only have 3 mods here, and he's one of them. And I'm pretty sure my mods troll me. So, uh, yeah, I do like my mods. Oh, you don't hear it? She's like, it's kind of weird energy. Okay, she's off me there. All right, we're gonna play, guys. Are you ready? Okay, so I'm just gonna open up the deck here to random spot. What is something people would never guess about you? Oh, wait, before we answer that, guys, let's go to something more simple, okay? Let's start off more simple. Would you rather be in a room that's too hot or too cold? Answer that. Riddle me this. Riddle me that. Would you rather be in a room that's too hot or too cold? And then feel free to explain why you chose your answer. Josh, you chose too hot for sure. That's what like how? What? You hate the cold. I guess that would be a reasonable answer for that. And Astral, you chose too cold. Well, Astral says because I like wearing and bundling in winter wear. Yeah, me too. I can't sleep if the room is too hot. Pushin says too cold because it's easier to sleep, but too hot if I had to stay up. James says too hot, always love the too hot, always love the heat. I need to move from Northwest Indiana. Too cold in winter. You'd hate it here. It's full on winter here. Actually, let me see. She winter by. Is it showing the sparkles? I walk out here barefoot every day, a couple times a day. Okay, I'm gonna shut the door. James says, my body was designed to be in the desert. I look like an Apache Indian. Push into that look too cold for you, James says. After having a neck injury, only thing that helps naturally is the heat. For me, it's the opposite. My my shoulder injury, ice. I need ice on it. Massage and ice. Thanks for the field trip. You're very welcome. I think it looks like it's more than it is. We typically have more, but we had a thaw recently and we lost a lot of snow. I prefer the cold, but I like to be warm when I'm sleeping. Like, too cold. It's okay, so when you wake up in the morning and you get out of bed, or like me, I sleep on the couch. You're all cozy and warm, and then you get out to go to the washroom or you go get a drink, and then the floors are freezing and everything's so cold. Maybe you guys don't have that there, but it gets really cold here. And it's like freezing. And if you're not ready to go to get up and it's like you just woke up quick and then you're going to go back to sleep, when you get back under the covers and it's nice and warm and cozy, yeah, that's magical. Besides that, I like it to be cold. I prefer the cold. Does it look similar to Ohio? Yeah, to be warm under the blankets while it's really cold in the room, that's the best. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna find another one that's not too crazy. Name. Oh, we already did this one last night. I don't want to do that one again. Oh, goodness. Guys, there's so many questions. We've already done that one. What historical event do you wish you could have been a part of? I'll repeat it again. What historical event do you wish you could have been a part of? Excuse me. Gosh, I think I would have liked to have been a part of so many. Yeah, one of the real. Yeah. Yeah. Or one of the perceived ones. Like the moon landing. Imagine if we could go back in time and be present while they were claiming that we were landing on the moon. would just sit around looking at each other like, yeah, that's a set. Oh yeah, the Big Bang would have been great fun to see. Like dinosaurs. I want to see dinosaurs. James says, I wish I could have stopped the burning of the Library of Alexandria. The truth was lost forever. Yeah. Yep. Astro says, I want to be there when Moses parted the sea. Yeah. Lance Ripa, hello. One of my trolling mods. He says, I watched it live on a flickering black and white TV. Totally fell for it. Yeah, that's the risk, right? Because if you're sitting there watching and that's all you're knowing up until that point, it's like, huh, could totally fall for it. Good to see you, Lance. Glad you can make it in. Yeah, this was a good answer, Josh. Josh says, I thought the moon landing was filmed in Utah or something. I would like to have been on the Titanic. But there's so many things, like I would have liked to have been a part of so many different things. Name it, and I would have liked to have been part of it, most likely. Even the crazy, heavy, hard stuff. The Big Bang, that's a good one. Woodstock, 100%. Oh, I probably would have partied with Janis Joplin and maybe not made it out of that party, but anyways, that would have been quite the show. It is a difficult question, eh, Pushin'? Lance says, I should have noticed that Neil Armstrong's cameraman was the first to walk on the moon. Yeah. First tip off, yeah? The best theory is that the moon landing was filmed by Stanley Kubrick at Twickenham Studios, yeah? I heard that too, that Stanley Kubrick filmed it. Pushin says, when God said, let there be light, and there was. Yeah, Woodstock would have been great. The first one, I heard the other one in London was crazy. Was it London? No, what was the other one? In 90, 95, 96, 94? I can't remember. I cannot remember. What else? What other events? James says, this is going to sound crazy, but I wish I could have seen all the wars in real time and been able to help people. That doesn't sound crazy to me. My grandfather was a medic in World War II. And when I think about the wars, any of the wars, that's what I think about. Exactly that, helping the people, because that's what he did. He didn't just help the people on the German side, he helped everybody that he came across. In fact, he got in trouble many times for helping the other side. Helping the prisoners, helping the other soldiers who were, like they were fighting against, and yeah. Lance says in The Shining, there's a scene where a young boy rises from the floor with an Apollo 11 sweater. I don't remember the Apollo 11 sweater. I think when I was watching, I probably would have noticed it, but looking back now, I can't think of it. And then Lance also says, I'd like to go back to the garden, see Eve without a fig leaf. My grandfather, yeah, he was a medic, and he was notorious for his homemade peppermint schnapps. And he he kept getting caught throwing first aid kits over the fences into the where the prisoners were. I could go on. There's so many stories, but yeah, it's some pretty crazy stories. Sometime, if we ever get into the talk of World War II again, or more war talk at a different time, I'll tell you more. I think I've shared some here before. Um, what is something people would never guess about you? Oh, that's cool, Astral. Astral says my great grandfather had a Purple Heart in World War II. Oh, I've got my other phone here somewhere. I can check that out. Except I don't know where the other phone went. Where is it? It might be gone forever. I'll put my notes and my journals away. Oh, it's in with the journals, guys. That link didn't work on my end. Why did it not work? That's really weird because it on the live stream that we're on, I can see the link and it shows that I could click on it. I know it would kick me out of the live stream, but on my phone, on the other phone, I mean, when I go there, it doesn't actually highlight. You want to change your answer to witnessing any and all of the Tesla's, any and all of Tesla's inventions. Speaking of Tesla, I would love to have seen where Niagara Falls is. There's I don't know what it's called, but it's Tesla's invention. It's a water thing. I don't know. Anyway, I would have liked to have seen the setup around Niagara Falls, like even the fences or whatever. Just, but that building that's kind of there in the middle of the water, in the middle of nowhere, on the Canadian side. Somebody here might know what it's for, the actual name of it. Anyway, I would have liked to have seen that built, put in. Yeah, Lance, when I'm on the other phone, the links are not working that you're posting. I'm not sure why. Are the links working for you guys? Yeah, the hydroelectric dam. Yes, that's it. That's it. Lance says the pattern on the carpet resembles a launch pad. And Josh says people would never guess that I used to be a Chippendale dancer. Are you trolling me? I feel like sometimes that everybody comes on my channel to troll me. And that's okay because it's kind of payback for me being a troll. Um, Josh, I don't know. I don't know about that. Were you? For real? Is that real? Because somebody else said that the other day in chat. Now I don't know if you guys are just saying that. Yeah, the links aren't working for me. It won't let me click on it. Lance says Danny Torrance's Apollo 11 sweater haul scene from The Shining on Astrobot channel on YouTube. Oh, it worked for you, Josh. Okay. So it's just my old shitty phone. Oh, when I'm on like trying to click on it on the old phone, so it could be an issue with the old phone because on the newer phone that we're using right now for the live stream, I can see the link there. So it must be an issue with my old phone. That's okay. I can go back. I can go back and search it later. There used to be a channel on YouTube where the guy showed so many hidden things in The Shining. It was amazing. He had hundreds of hours of it. Oh, no doubt. It's such a cult classic. I didn't like the movie, guys. It's a unpopular opinion. I loved the book. And I think the problem was that I had watched the movie immediately after reading the book, and I hate when I do that. I don't like to use the word hate, but I really do hate that I do that. It ruins it. Excuse me, because all the details from the book are so fresh. So every little minute detail is standing out like a sore thumb. And it just triggers my OCD or something. I don't know. It does something, it ruins it. Excuse me. And the energy of the wife, Shelley. Oh, I can't think of her name. It's Shelley something. I don't know. Her energy in the movie was freaking me out. And then I found out later that Kubrick was basically abusing her to get her to really cry, like chasing her up crazy up the stairs and like really putting her into a true fight or flight. Like when she's screaming, she's truly screaming because he's like like being crazy with her. And anyway, I don't know. I don't know about how I feel about that, but I mean, I know how it feels, but I don't like it. But there was just some things that they missed the opportunity several times to take a scene from the book and actually portray it in the movie, and they didn't do it. I don't know. Yes, so we can search the title if the link doesn't work for anybody who's in the chat. If anybody else is on a really old phone like I am. Oh, you're a science nerd, James, are you? Oh, I missed that. Usually my favorite spot to fish is at big dams. Why is that, James? It's the calm water. You didn't say it had to be true. Just something someone would never guess about me. Oh, goodness. Josh, don't be a dickbag. Come on. I'm just teasing. Maybe Pushin made that up. He uh he said you like when I say that. Pushin says people would never guess that I used to be a Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Oh, I believe it, Pushin. Truly. Lance said when I Chippendale they wore Speedo. Oh God, guys. Astro says Duval. That's it. Shelley Duval. Yeah. Pushin says people would never guess that I'm right behind them. James says I love Japanese animes, and most people don't know that. Also, most of my friends don't know I had all of these paranormal experiences, just the close ones. I just don't feel comfortable telling most people. Yeah, I totally relate to that, James. Most of my friends don't know that either. Actually, almost none. Only one of my friends, two of my friends know that I've had multiple sightings of Sasquatch. Uh, and like in real life friends, like in person friends, and yeah, and face to face. Pappy Two Bear says, people don't know that I'm a little kid in an old man's body. Oh, that's great, Pappy. I think that's all of us, though, isn't it? I mean, we're not all um, little kids in an old man's body, but don't we feel like it? Sometimes I feel like I'm a little girl in an old man's body. It's more like because I really resonate with the whole get off my lawn energy sometimes. Um, but yeah, sometimes I'm like, I go to do something and I'm like, why, why was that a struggle? Like, why is that taking extra energy? Like, um, that's good to stay in tune with that inner child. Speaking of inner children, what are you doing? What are you about to do? Zenith, what are you doing? Oh, oh my goodness, guys. Okay, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Okay, you're out of control. Did you do that good? Hey? Did you do that good? All the brushes went everywhere? Yeah. Oh, she's insane. Okay. Everybody's yeah, it's okay. What are you doing now though? So there's a stack of containers. Wait, what are you doing? And then on top of that is a like a old vintage plant pot. But like it's square, wooden, and like a beautiful print on it. And I keep their brushes in that, and she loves to be brushed. So when we're done brushing, I place the brushes all bristle side up. So if ever she feels like she wants to get a quick little face brush, she can just brush herself, in between our brushings. And so just now she had anyway, she's going crazy right now and getting into everything. That's not a scratch post. That's not a scratch post. Good girl. Uh anyway, she's in a little bit of a crazy mode right here, so um she just knocked all that over, and she's never done that before. So, of course, she would do that while we're on a live stream. So, it's okay. Nobody's hurt. That's not a scratch post. Zenith, Zenith, what's this? What's this? What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you just gonna look at me like that? Yeah, because you're too cute to get upset with? Hey, 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 hey. No. No. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey. No. What are you doing? Come here. Zen. Zen. Zenith. Zenith. 9. 9. Come. Come. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. That's not a scratch post. Come. Come. Come on. Come on. Guys, I live with a wild cat that's crazy, crazy. What are you doing? Do you want to do something different? Hey, 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 hey. Do you want to do something different? Look, what's this? What's this? Yeah, come here. Come. Come. No, come here. Come. We do something different over here. Look. Yeah, come. Come on. Yeah. I don't want you scratching whatever you were scratching, because that's not a scratch post, okay? I'll put that right there for you. Sorry, guys. Okay, so where are we? People wouldn't believe that am I caught up? I never lose. I'm behind. Hang on now. James says the more oxygen and food supply equal big fish like the one in my pic. You can see the hydro dam behind me. Oh. Okay, she's scratching again. In my camping gear, guys, she's scratching my camping gear, and that's the problem, right? What are you doing? That's not what you want to be doing, right? No. Do you want to be doing something else? What would you like to be doing that's not what you're doing currently? Where's your binkies? Go find a binky. No, go find a binky. I know. You want to be brushed? Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's nice. Right there. Okay. Well, go find your binkies. Yeah, go find the binkies. You want to come over here? What? What? No. We're not going back there. And come on now. Yeah, guys, she's... Oh, goodness. She's got kitten energy, but she's a full-grown adult cat and scratching at my camping gear. So anyways, I got her distracted for a second. Pappy says people don't know that I'm... Oh, yeah, I already said that. Okay, I'm past that. Pappy says, I hope I never lose seeing the wonder of the world like a child does. Yes. Yep. Same. Pushin says, people wouldn't believe that I don't really have friends in real life. Sad but true. At least I have hundreds of great friends online. Yep. I feel you. I used to have a lot of friends in real life, but it turned out that they weren't actually real friends. It was like a lot of party friends. And some were real friends, but our lives just drifted. But here, I don't know. I get you. Josh says, I'm going to be that get off my lawn old man in about 10 years. I've been that old man for a couple years, and I'm out of that space now, but for a couple years it was scaring me because I was that old man. Astro says that sounded critical. Yeah, it was for a second, but not too critical. Hey, puppies? Yeah. She's still a good girl. Bushin says, did Bomber just scare the crap out of anyone else? Yeah, me neither. Sorry, guys. Poppy says cats are so good at teaching humans, aren't they? Yes, they are some of our greatest teachers. They are. Yeah. Pushin says, hey, Joss, did you see the post that Sai after her show? It was actually useful. There was some catnip and Turner came on. One of these nights we might do that. Oh, Jem, you're back. Okay, here's the question. If I can... Hang on now. Where are we at? Okay. What historical event do you wish you could have been a part of? Oh, Pushin, that sounds like a great video. That sounds very helpful. Very helpful. Where's the Dutchman sleeping? I would say in his bed, but I don't sleep in a bed, so maybe other people also don't, because I found out Monk sleeps on the floor, and so I can't assume anymore that the Dutchman is sleeping in a bed. He could be sleeping in a tent. Or anywhere, really. Hello, hello. That says the U.S. Surgeon General declared an epidemic of loneliness over a decade ago. Interesting. Interesting. Because I was told years ago that we have an epidemic of vitamin D deficiency, and I don't know if the U.S. Surgeon General declared that an epidemic, or if that was the doctors. The doctors, my own doctor declared it, but also I've heard other doctors online say it. And excuse me, so now I'm wondering if that was actually, excuse me, U.S. Surgeon General declared. Lance says the UK has a minister of loneliness. Wow. That's really interesting, actually. I've never heard that before. Oh, Lance says, I saw one of Voy's lives last week. Really interesting. I wonder if, well, I don't get all my notifications, so I'm not sure if I would see it. But if I can, I would like to go back and catch up, have a watch. What was it about? 174 hertz is pain relief, Pushin says. Gemini says, Atlanteans fleeing Atlantis. Oh, wait, I was part of it. Gem. Oh, I love it. Pushin says, 285 hertz tissue healing. Pappy Two Bear says, I have a tailless cat I call Butt Hair Boy because he likes standing over my coffee cup. Yep, butt hair slurpees. Oh, this is my... Yeah. You're going to say hello? Can you say hello? This is the assistant trailer park supervisor. Yeah. Randy. Yeah. You go get your cheeseburgers? Oh, boy. Go get the cheeseburgers. He's silly. He's so silly. She's my squishy toasted marshmallow panda, golden panda princess. Ow! 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 She needs her nail trimmed. Oh, but she found her cheeseburgers. That's what we call her kibble. Oh, her nail went right into my foot, guys. And she doesn't do it on purpose. It's just her nails are so sharp. There's two that have grown really sharp. She's gotten them really sharpened. Anyway, yeah, she's a squish. She's a calico. She's a very squishy calico. She's solid and hard, but squishy. Like she looks like a panda when she was walking. She's like a roly-poly panda. But she's heavy as fuck. It's like an actual panda bear, except with some orange. Oh, you've got all the things here. These are some great frequencies. That's awesome. Thank you, Pushin. For anybody who's listening, if you're falling asleep, you may want to come and check the chat tomorrow. Pushin has posted all the different healing hertz, the frequencies for. Are these called suffragettes? I can't remember the name, but yeah, there's a ton of hertz here. Frequencies. That's great. Thanks, Pushin. Pappy, yes, calico cats are a patchwork of different moods. Like, she is absolutely insane. She's interesting to watch because she can entertain herself forever. And that's great because my other cat, she was really attached to my bunny, and they would snuggle together, and I know she's missing him sometimes a lot. Like, it's hard. Like, she's got a grieving bed, which she goes to less now that this cat's here. But she doesn't necessarily always need to be around her. She does like to watch her, though. And they don't cuddle. Solfeggio. What did I say? Solfaghettis? Spaghettios? What did I say? Solfaghettis? I don't know what I said. It didn't make sense, probably, what I said. Oh, goodness. Where she got me in the foot. Oh. Okay, she's back, guys. She's back. Just don't make any eye contact. We're going to be okay. Just keep it cool. We're going to pick another card. Let's go halfway through the deck and pick a card. Okay, guys, this is going to start a war. Let's not fight about it. I think we're mature enough to not have a war over this. If there was a bunch of people in our chat, this might become a war. What band is overrated? I'm going to add it here. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, Bubba? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, we don't eat that. No, that's plastic, babe. What are you doing, though? For real, what are you doing? No, this is plastic, babies. You can't eat that. That's not safe. No, it's not. No, it's not safe, Bubba. You can't eat that. I know you want to, but that's not safe. You got food in both your bowls, Bubbies. You got food in both your bowls. Why don't you go down and have some? Yeah. No, that's not food. What do you need? What do you need, Bubbies? Tell me what you need. Where's your toy? Where's your binky? No, that's not your binky. Where's your oh, no, you're crazy. Where's your spring? No, that's not. No, 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 no. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I know she's fun to watch, isn't she? But she's getting into stuff. Come on. Come on. Guys, if you could see this, where is your spring? Okay, I'm just going to pull out. I'm going to pull out, we're going to pull out this. We're going to pull out that. We're going to pull this out. Switch up. That's a good one. And for good measure, let's open up the springs because I can't find the other ones. Oh, there they are. Okay, I gotta put the phone down for a second. Oh, boys, oh, boys. What do I have here? What's this? What's this? What is that? What is that? What is that? What is it? Is it for you? Is it for you? Here, do you want this? Go get it. Go get it. Good girl. Okay, okay, guys, let's see. Oh goodness, okay, you're back. I took out all those toys and that meant nothing, babe. You're crazy. She's crazy. Limp Bizkit or Coldplay, says Josh. Pushin says country and western bands minus one or two from way back. Gemini says, I agree, Pushin. Pappy says, those frequencies are what the Polynesians call ki ala kukui, the pathway of light, the different levels of mana collected by breathing and chants. That's interesting. Astro says Godsmack from back in the day. Gemini says, thank you, Pappy. It's interesting. Very, very interesting, yes. Pushin says, thank you so much, Pappy. And somebody's excited. Yeah, somebody was excited for a second and then came right back to trying to swing on the, what is this? The gooseneck thing. But she just realized that those toys that I just switched out they're actually on the floor there for her. So she's back there and I just realized my leg is bleeding. I'm going to post Poppy's comment for anybody popping in. So if you're interested in excuse me, the frequencies, there's Poppy's described it. Poppy's described it. Guys, I'm losing my voice. And Pushin posted all the frequencies above there and all the different healing frequencies. It'll be okay. I will clean it up before I go to bed. Actually, I've got pretty heavy duty antibiotic ointment, so I'll just put that on there. That's what I'll do. It'll be fine. Okay, here's one. Share a funny or strange story about something that happened when you were a kid. Share a funny or strange story about something that happened when you were a kid. It says there's 9 people in the chat. Some of you are just listening, and that's okay. But if you feel inclined to join us, it's you don't have to have previously known us to join up. Come in and join the chat, and feel free to answer this. Share a funny or strange story about something that happened when you were a kid. And then I'll be I think one more question. And if that question feels like it's too difficult to answer, you could answer this one instead. If you could move somewhere for a year, where would you move to? There's weird howling going on outside, I think. I don't hear it now. Pappy says we are our own frequency within the great fiber optic cable of Creator. We vibrate and shine to that song of creation, unique but part of the song of life, Creator's chorus. Beautiful. Josh says, I grew up in a cult. Where do I start with the strange stories? Yeah, Josh. Sometime will you come on and we can have a pick your brain session? Like maybe I could interview you, or we could have like just come on and tell us, share what you feel comfortable sharing, and then maybe if people in the chat have questions they can ask. I would love that if you would ever be interested in doing that. If it would help you to release some of it. If it feels like that would not be helpful to you, then I understand for you to say no. But if it would benefit you at all, I'm totally interested in that. Would you do that? That would be amazing. Josh, let's do it. I promise I won't be a dickbag to you. Well, I can't promise that, actually. I'll promise to try not to be a dickbag. That I can promise. Astro says Alaska or far north Canada. Yeah, those are great options. That's pretty much mine too. I would love to also be, I would love to, well, Japan used to be kinda like I think I would just like to visit. I don't think I would like to live there per se. Fiji, Hawaii. Okay, before I say anything else, New Zealand, Scotland, Germany. These are, of course, all just places that, like, uh, my first places would be different areas in Canada, and Alaska has always been, that's always been a place I'd love to live. But some of us claim Alaska as ours. So outside of that, yeah, all kinds of different places, but it's, as I get older, it seems less likely that that's gonna happen. Jem says, my aunt was a nun. They gave them a ring to wear on their left finger as if she was married. I asked who she was married to. She told me God. I asked if so, why does he not come for dinner? 6 years old. Oh, Jem, that's cute. Pushin says, while on a tour of the river walk in San Antonio with 3 of my cousins and my uncle, the tour guide said something about what the natives did to warn off evil spirits. My cousin said, I think we missed a comment. Pushin, we missed a comment. While on a tour of the river walk in San Antonio with 3 of my cousins and my uncle, the tour guide said something about what the natives did to ward off evil spirits. My cousin said, I feel bad for the tour guide now. Maybe it's just not posting on mine. I'm missing something. I wonder why it's not showing on mine. Does this mean that I'm only seeing part of the comments, guys? What? YouTube censored you? I don't like that. Jem, you can see his whole thing. It stops here at my cousin said ... And then there's nothing else. It's not cool. How come Jem was able to see it? Why are they censoring me? What? What is going on? No, not if Jem can see it. I want to see it. All of us want to see it. Yeah, it's in post here. Where would I go to find live chat? Oh, I just found all messages. Oh my goodness, how come? So I've been missing so many comments? Is that true? I don't like that. Guys, when we were going through the stream, did ever like you put a comment and I didn't read it? Because I'm reading other than like really short messages that are to each other. Like I didn't read those, but besides that, oh, I feel like I missed a lot of comments. Okay, anyway, my cousin said, by evil spirits, do you mean Indians? He said it so straight-faced, and mind you, he was about 13 or 14. My uncle and I were laughing uncontrollably. The tour guide didn't know what to say. I feel bad for the tour guide now. Oh, wow, it must be questionable, offensive. Okay. Why is YouTube set up like this? Astro says, with my nearest neighbor being 100 miles away. Yes. Frig, yes, 100%. I agree. Josh says, absolutely, I will do that. That's freaking awesome. Jem says, dick bag. That is a new one. I invented it, Jem. Just so you know. You can use it. And realistically, I'm probably not the first person to ever say it, but maybe. Josh says, let me know when and I will be there. Okay, awesome. We'll set it up. Now, I want to make note of that. In an actual notebook. And my pen is here. Let's put it in the challenges notebook. Okay, in this one, Josh interview about cult. What cult were you in? Because I'll go looking for videos and it'll spark some questions that I'll have interest. Good girl. That's the scratch post. Good girl. Yeah, you did good. Yeah, tell sis. Tell sis. That's the scratch post. Schwester. Tell Schwester. Okay. I know. I know. Yeah, hang on. Hang on. I'll put that out. Give me kisses. And move this. Okay, come. Come on up. Yes, I moved it. Look. Come here. Yeah, come here. Good girl. Damn, my good girl. Yep. Touch all the things, yeah? Okay, where are we? Jem says the south of France. Go down further. It's okay, yeah, this is okay. Maybe for good reason it could be offensive. Choose live. Okay, it's after my comment. Pushin says I told that story to Sai and she totally left me hanging. Oh, sorry. Jem says upper left corner. Yes, all top messages are awful. Seems like you got them all to me. Yeah, okay. I feel like I missed a lot though. There's no way to make all messages the default either. Isn't that crazy? That's wild that we have to do that each time. I know when I'm in a chat, like it's the first thing I do when I join a chat. But as the chat host, shouldn't my stream just automatically show me all the comments? Yes, Jem, use it. use it. Use it and share it. Push in, don't. It's fine. It's no censorship here. Josh says it is called World Harvest Church in Columbus, Ohio. A channel called Mega Maniacs channel is just to expose the evil and corruption of that church. Okay. I'm gonna go and check it out before I have you on, so I have questions and I'll be ready for you. Potion says when I was like 5 or 6, I did something wrong. My mom told me to go to my room and tell Jesus that I'm sorry. Pushin says I went to my room and came back and told her he wasn't in there. Oh, goodness. Guys, I got booted. Are you still there? Are we still live? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I got booted somehow. I must have touched something. I don't know what I did. See, now it's back on dot messages, all messages. Okay. Okay, let me go back here. There's a tail flicking here, right by the microphone, so that's not my heartbeat you're hearing. Yeah, that's a good one, Pushin. Josh, me too. I'm looking forward. Pappy says, Bomber, is that you purring like that? Sometimes, Pappy. Sometimes. Yes, push and lead with that one. We are live. Yes, we are. Guys. Oh, there's 11 in chat, and it says I got 11 likes. 11. So, I think, oh, now it's 10 people in chat and 10 likes on this phone, and the other phone says 11 with 11 people in chat and 11 likes. Well, I think on that, we'll call it. And if Sandy goes live, I'll see you there in the morning. Otherwise, it is past my new bedtime, which is early o'clock. So set your challenges and do all the things. Much love to everybody. Love and light. Sleep well. Drink your water. Take your vitamins. And we'll see you next time. Thanks for coming.